At around this time, you would hear on the door a very stern knock.
Lilith, were you expecting any guests?
Yes, I invited some very interesting individuals up.
Reno, it looks like your wife looks a little handsy with a few down there.
Oh, she is.
You just care about the one dance with her?
Well, look, he stands up, looks over with his wine glass in his hand. Looks like she's dancing with a Longfoot. Weapon stealers are such good company, aren't they? I shall go alleviate the situation and make a deal. And he bows as he does this curtsy bow as he steps out.
Lilith is not get out of his
Morwen.
way. Yeah, like she forces him to go around her. It's sort of that like long like, oh, you smell good. I'm hungry.
On a tasty check, oh, he smells great. Beautiful perfume. Oh yeah. Well seasoned meat.
As he opens the door, he just sees this giant fucking Asimar in this beautiful custom-made black and red plate armor as he's standing directly there looking at him.
He's 5'7". He's 5'7", so yeah, he's perfectly average height.
Yeah, I am just looking down at him saying, "You were not who I was expecting."
Do not mind the little man. Come on in.
Indeed, they're right in there. Enjoy.
He moves out of the way.
He moves out of the way or whatever to let one of the. He appropriately allows the people in or out as the doorway allows it, based on how bullying you're gonna try and be.
Oh, he would be a big ass bully if he doesn't move the fuck out of the way. So if he doesn't move, then yes, there is something I would do. But since he's moving, I allow Morwen into the room first, and then can I gauge how everyone's feeling about this guy as I'm
roll an insight check, the two of you, because the tension is in the fucking air.
I would love to. Thank you very much.
Lilith was about to have a whole meal.
That is
Lilith's about to be hungry.
I'm so sorry, Lilith, for excusing your snack.
I will get one later.
A 26? Okay. Yeah. And Morwen?
22.
What did you say they're rolling against?
Palpable against
Wonderful.
a DC I have in my head.
Oh, sure. Okay.
It is a palpable tension that you could cut with a fucking knife, like a dull knife.
If he trips on his way out, we won't mind.
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
And he stops on his way and is like, he talks to one of the butlers. They could use a new round of drinks in there, I'm sure. And he goes down to the dance floor.
Alright, I don't close the door in his face then. That's fine. Okay.
Morwen would like to detect thoughts on the man as he walks out.
Okay. How deep are you going? Just surface?
Yeah, I just want to know what I'm walking into.
Yes, well, those two are lovely as ever. I shall have to make a deal with this Valiant Longfoot, because he owes me a fair sum of money. Him and his brother. The Longfoots have not been keeping their end of the bargain.
Yeah, she just wanted to get a sense of, like, who he was.
He's a skeezy businessman who's about to go collect some fucking money.
Very sleazy.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Okay.
Greedy capitalist.
Basically.
Lilith, it's so good to see you.
Oh, my darling. And she, like, goes in for a hug. It is,
of course, yes.
surprisingly casual for her.
Oh, yes, also, I would like to introduce you to someone very important to me. Morwen.
She will extend a very elegant, beautiful hand with perfectly painted nails out and for a handshake. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Morwen takes your hand. Morwen Senatore of the Council of Ardemir. You must be Lilith. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I was telling Lilith how much you would love to see her incredible library. Do you remember the library that was in the Feywild that was destroyed?
Gets an eyebrow cock from her.
Well, she has first edition books from that very same library.
You see genuine interest in Morwen's eyes. I see. I attempted to recover some of the texts in that library. They looked very, very old, but the entire thing was flooded, and its contents very thoroughly destroyed.
Not of our own doing, I may add, was the company that we kept.
Storyteller, this is Lilith's library, right? The first
Yes.
one that she created?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Who?
Mm-hmm. The carefully curated 15,000-year-old library that you created? Yeah, that's
my
you.
baby of a library, my first fucking project.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That one.
So yes, it wasn't us. I cannot emphasize enough.
There is a moment where her eyebrow goes from being cocked to, excuse me, what? To all-out rage, and I am so sorry, Viola. I am so sorry, Morwen. The entire box gets encased in fucking shadow. Are you telling me someone destroyed my library? My life's work?
So, yes.
Morwen wants to say something, but she is actually having quite a time watching Solarian struggle.
There is just her eyes go like Ikara black. Her wings kind of flare out. And her dress, which is floor length, it's stunning shades of red that melt into a black. It just kind of spill out. It's just this inky black tendrils of rage. And then she kind of takes a moment to grit herself. And I'm willing to roll to see how well this works. If you want me to.
Just keep going for the moment.
But she will kind of like swallow it down and look at Morwen and be like, you tried to save their books. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes, I did. Like Solarian has said, it was not us who flooded the library. And I have no qualms in telling you who did it.
Althea dead?
No.
Can we make this happen?
Yes.
I suppose. You might want to wait until after the city falls, however. I think
yes.
they were planning on helping in some way. But
Do you have any
I-
plans for that?
We have several.
Indeed,
Oh,
we do. I was about to
It's
ask
Viola.
if I should
Sorry.
introduce myself or
yes.
excuse myself before we plotted someone's ending.
And at this moment, as the tension just decreased by that slight amount, the door opens and a butler dressed in purple and bronze is like has a tray of wine.
I'm gonna immediately look.
Are you thirsty?
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna vampire charm, and I'm gonna say, "Tend to Lilith." Just like immediate dart. Tend to Lilith.
Of course. Are you thirsty, madam?
I will also charm this individual. And I'm going to ask for his wrist.
Yes.
And she will take a
He
very
has no
long
chance against the
claw,
same guys.
and slit his wrist across, not down.
Is this something Viola has seen and knows, or is this a secret?
It's not a secret anymore if it
Not a
wasn't.
secret
not.
anymore. And have him bleed into one of the wine glasses, filling it completely. She's going to take about a pint of blood, and then drink it casually. But you will see as she's drinking it, her rage and the like anger just kind of subsides. Homegirl was hungry.
Yeah.
do they remember when you do that?
Sometimes if I let them, he will not.
I'm gonna do a point of lay on hands to clear the wound entirely.
How
Like
often
it
do you
never
need
happened.
How often do you need to do this, Lilith?
About once a day. Maybe
Indeed.
every other day if I want to be kind of cranky.
Fair enough. We all have our idiosyncrasies.
And I would very
Eccentricities.
much appreciate if you did not tell anyone.
Your secret is safe with me, darling.
And are the rest of you hungry? Or thirsty? I can go grab food.
She telekinetically brings a wine glass to her hand.
I'm fine for the moment, thank you.
I'm also good. You may leave.
He tilts.
Do you
he,
have
he
enough?
bows like 10 degrees.
Yeah, she's like licking the inside of the glass. Just kind of
Actually, could you come back just one more moment? We might need a little bit more. Can we do seconds?
Of course, I can absolutely come back.
And they're
Don't be going, peasant!
fresh person. I do not need you passing out. Go. You may go. Go.
He does take a stumble step on his way back to turn around.
Perhaps eat a snack or two before making it back into the rounds.
Go have a bonbon. They are good for their sugar.
I believe
Yes.
I saw tacos and churros downstairs.
Oh, we have
Yep.
churros
Yes,
this year.
We have
Haven't
an
had a
array
churro in
of
centuries.
everything from across the continent. Would you like anything from anywhere? I can fetch it for you.
There will be no need, thank you.
I was about to make a really bad joke.
We love bad choices.
Oh, I was gonna be like, I need a cocaine addict. Let's go. Some party.
It stays in the blood.
I can indeed find someone on Schmuck. There are a
No,
couple of
thank you.
schmuckers here.
No, this is a joke. I
Okay.
do not put that into my body. No.
Okay. Well, I hear they're entertaining, so I figured I would offer. And he
Go.
turns around and walks away to
Thank
go
you.
and shuts the door behind him because his wine and everything is empty. So, Maethorian, it has been a night. It is about 11, give or take. Morwen and Solarian are up talking with the leadership of the city, and so you were left to your own devices. You did a little bit of mingling, but now you are feeling a little bit overwhelmed. And so, where would we find Maethorian when he gets that little bit of overwhelmed? Because he doesn't have Morwen. He knows he can't just go to Morwen, and he's been peopling without anybody to watch.
Yeah. Socializing is a tumultuous task for Maethorian. He'd
That
rather
tracks.
just not. But he has to, and he understands that. But as things start to simmer down a little bit, he is going to step outside to kind of catch his breath for a moment. And so he'll step out into the garden and take a drink, despite that not really doing anything for him. At least it's refreshing.
Mm-hmm. It's still liquid, wets the whistle.
Mm-hmm.
And you find this one little standing table, has no chairs. It's just a place to set your drink and have a conversation or whatever the case may be, if you brought friends or whatever. And it's maybe 20 feet away from the entrance and exit of a hedge maze that it has about 15-foot high hedges that create a complex pattern that you manage to watch a couple run in and start chasing each other as another individual begins walking out. And that individual is a Triton man with shark leather, with an over-the-shoulder shark leather vest, shark leather shirt, seaweed green mohawk tied in the back, holding a beer and just kind of stumbling as he pulls up that last little bit of the side of his pants as he exits. And Maethorian, you don't miss that at all. And coming out right behind him, what does Kuerdo look like and do?
In this particular case, you actually see Kuerdo. And the funny thing is that Kuerdo is he's stumbling a little bit with a smile on his face, hat in his hand. He's wearing his coat, but his shirt is gone. And then after that, you just see him sort of like have a moment where he goes to the side of the entrance and just leaning and adjusting his boot as our Kokra comes out, smiles at him. He nods and smiles, and they leave. And then he's adjusting his other boot, and then you see just a human, come out, give him a caress on the cheek. He smiles. He goes out. You see a pair of orcs that just look at him. He's like, don't be flat on the next song. And then they move, and then you see him adjusting. I will say that as a hint of something that may catch your eye even more is Kuerdo is currently in this very distracted space because of the fun times he just had. And as he adjusts the boots and he's like adjusting his coat, he realizes that his shirt is gone. And in like a very smooth way, you just see him like pull the lapels of his coat, and you're not fully sure, but suddenly it's like, wait, he is wearing a shirt. Wait, was he wearing a shirt before? Did I just imagine that? And that's when Kuerdo, still in this energy, again sees a tray, goes after the tray. You see him just like reach for it. Oh, I love balls. I really love balls. I cannot deny that these events are quite delightful. But guys, can we please? And then his attention goes to the musicians at the garden, and that's when he decides and starts walking toward them and just hearing the music that they're playing. And now he's just staring very intently to figure out what they're playing before he decides to take matter into his own hands.
Okay.
What they're playing is not a very lively tune, but rather a more calming tune. Both of you roll an Arcana check for me.
Only time ever that is probably going to happen. That's a nat 20.
Love it.
I've got a dirty 30.
A dirty 30. I love a dirty 30. Okay. So, with your rolls, you guys... Jeez. Okay. With your rolls, you guys can tell that that band and the calming music they're playing is what's creating and amplifying there's a crystal at the top of the gazebo that they're playing under that's amplifying the silence spell. So it's 4 casters casting into a silence that is creating this giant silence here. And every so often, if people are getting too rowdy, the music changes key, and one part of that spell turns into calm emotions, targeted for that one person wherever they are in the field. Except for the maze. They let emotions run rampant in the maze. Because that's where it's for. And both of you clock that.
So it is a silent spell, so we can't use spells or magic within here.
You can within the spell, because it's things outside. Right. You guys are within the silence sphere, which means anyone inside silence can use spells within silence, but they can't use it outside. It's a sound barrier. But you also can't hear the orchestra that is playing more lively dancing music.
Okay.
Total tone shift.
I feel like Kuerdo very boldly as he's listening to the band, and then there's that concept of like he's not necessarily like a magically savvy individual, but he understands music and how music works in connection to magic. And so he's like listening to them and like getting the vibe, and he's like looking around, and then eventually spots the crystal and then realizes how everything is working. And he's like, oh, interesting. And you see him, there's people are drinking, and as somebody is passing by, he starts walking, puts the cup on the tray, like his glass on the tray, and starts moving in the rhythm of the music, very like slow, and then slowly starts stepping, one step on the gazebo, other step on the gazebo, and he literally gets on the front of the band as they're playing this calm music, and he just starts using his hands and then accompanying them with claps, as he then starts using his foot as well, and it just starts creating the pattern of the rhythm. So if it's like a slow music, but now he's just adding this like clank, this stump, and stump, and then the stump goes with clap, 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 stump, clap, 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 and stump, and clap, stump, clap, 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 and stump, and then slowly you just see him going, using that rhythm, and slowly he starts making it a little faster, and it's just trying to change the vibe of the energy as he reaches for one of his instruments, a small violin, and then it's just G, and then he keeps the rhythm, bam, bam, and the violin starts joining the rest of the group with like a solo that is just like a long notes, and then just a moment of long note and then he just starts stomping and creating this like super like shanty, very like, you know, old school traveler farmer celebratory end of day kind of song. And it's just, he's curious. What he's trying to do is he's curious to see if this music even potentially change the color of the aura of the spell, in turn making it this like mood ring vibe too. And yeah.
Are you throwing any kind? First, let's get a performance check.
Sure.
First, let's get a performance check. And I've got a follow-up question based on your roll.
27.
All right, cool. While you're doing this, are you throwing any kind of spell or magic or using a spell slot? Any kind of thing. It doesn't have to be a spell specific. Just using your magic to try and manipulate this aura orb field thing.
I think the only thing that actually Kuerdo is doing is using minor illusion to create little like specks that are basically like appearing, and like it's like a little, like a very soft little light explosion, and fading and fading and fading, and they literally are on cue. So this is just like stuff that he is doing to create a visual representation of the rhythm of, like, the beat of the music. Has moments when he goes like dun 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 dun, then light, dun 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 dun, light, dun 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 dun, light, 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 da 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 da, light, and that's what
Okay.
he's doing.
So you're making it a more of a spectacle of a
Yes.
performance.
Yes.
Fantastic. Maethorian, you can't help but hear this. You're within 50 feet of this thing. You cannot help but hear this, and whether if your back was facing it, you wouldn't have seen it, but if you were even rotating as you watch this person who made a shirt appear out of nowhere, going up it and joining the gazebo quartet, which was a bass, a harp, but like it was a cello, a harp, and a pair of what appeared to be violins. But with your refinement that Morwen has done, you would know that to actually be a viola and a violin, slight difference, but noticeable to those who know.
I think that he would pretty quickly catch that what he saw was the changeling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just because of like everything that he's involved in and the things that he knows to be watching out for. So he would pretty quickly
at least assume
clock that person after that happens, and he was watching, so he saw this happen, I would think.
Yep. What is Maethorian's thoughts as this is starting to occur and the vibes are starting to change, but he hasn't made a full effect on like the whole vibe of the entire gardens isn't shifted. It's just like an immediate surroundings.
I think as he's seeing this happen, he's going to look up at the crystal. And do I see any kind of like fluctuation in like, is anything changing from the crystal because of what's happening?
Carrying your dirty 30 forward, you can tell that there was all one. It was all one color. It was all the same pale blue. But as soon as Kuerdo started throwing this little bit of chaos in there, you start seeing little specks of purple. But it's like a bright fey type purple that then starts to congeal with the rest of the pale blue, and it becomes pale blue again, but just like that slight half shade darker. But only because of your dirty 30 can you realize that these colors are and vibrations are changing, but it's ever so slight.
But it's changing. I think as he clocks that, he's just to himself, he's going to be like, an agent of chaos. Then he's going to look over to where where Morwen and Stellaris went. Then he's going to look back at what's going on, and he's going to be like, small diversion, perhaps to keep the mind sharp. And he's going to kind of get more engaged, or get to an area where he can watch a little more thoroughly for a moment.
Okay. The best place to do that is right by the fountain that is literally straight down. There's a small, not crowd, but there's a small couple of people who kind of stopped what they were doing. They were walking somewhere specific, stopped, turned their heads to watch this new spectacle. And they're just tapping their foot along to the same beat that Kuerdo is keeping.
So on the same note as like the watching the crystal, am I seeing any difference in the crowd?
Not yet. Not as of yet. They just seem to be like, that's a change. Like if it goes from calming and soothing melody for like an hour and a half or 2 hours, and then you immediately get this ba ba da ba da ba da ba, like everyone's gonna be like, hang on. Heads turn when the beat and the tune and the tempo all change. That's what you're getting right this second, and they haven't adjusted. They're not dancing. They're not engaging in it. They are just realizing what's happening and looking to see another person in the quartet and just kind of stopping for a second to see what they think of this new alteration to the expected entertainment of the evening.
Yeah. So Maethorian is basically like curious. I want to see what happens. Fuck it.
Okay.
So.
All right.
He's not wrong. They are quite entertaining. I run through quite a few of them in the both the docks and slums. Poor sods, but
I'm so
what it is.
sorry. And
Yes.
what is your name?
Oh, beg pardon. Viola Diomedia. I'm in charge of the docks. If you've come in recently, you would have been greeted by my face. I had to have a recording made for all the people who are coming here. Give them an idea of what to expect. And you would see a deeply tanned woman with white hair. She is wearing a white coat that is open as low as it can go, and a pair of pants with a the jacket itself has this delightful train that is entirely adorned with feathers, white feathers.
Nice. Well, I usually don't travel using the docks. More of a teleportation person myself, but my name is Solarian.
Wonderful to meet you. And Morwen, I did catch your name in the introduction. Nice to meet you as well. And you asked if we had some form of a plan?
Yes. Are you aware of the timing of the fall?
Everything. As close as we can figure, yes. There's a couple different key factors. I've heard tell that there is something to do with the moons all aligning. We have, it seems, a couple more days. But
Yes,
that is the
The
calculation
city-
and the thing I'm watching.
the city will fall before the fair is over.
That is my expectation as well.
We have fought tooth and nail to not have this shindig, but we lost out because people want to line their pockets.
If you are able to look past the darkness that is going to be cast when the ball drops, you will see my work in action. Each of the airships that has come here is stationed here for the duration of the week. They have all been given codes on what to do once an evacuation is called. 2 different codes, if I'm honest. But I don't think it is a bad idea to have that ability to teleport ready, or knowing where the closest place to load onto an airship would be at all times. I think we have possibly 2 or 3 days.
Are you doing anything to stop the city from falling?
As far as my resources are able, I don't have all the information. I did send some of my people down to help. Somebody below the city was trying to create some plan to catch it. So they're down there to help assist. I believe there is a few individuals who are convinced there's something in a giant box that they have to be worried about. I don't know what they have planned, but they know that they can come to me if they need any other resources as well. The infection does tend to take more of my immediate concern. I'm also in charge of making sure the people there don't starve while they are quarantined. But do you know about this infection and the voices that some of them have been hearing?
Not the voices, but I was aware of the infection and made my rounds to see it. I was asked by a friend to attempt to devise a cure for this, and
Any
I've
luck?
been working on it.
I have someone very dear to me who is still in there.
There was a person that I knew with a very symbiotic relation with whatever the voices are. Actually, they're here now, and I'm going to point down to Tommy. Yes.
I've spent quite a few times with him, and he didn't seem to have any of the telltale signs. In fact, we were recently... if you go near the crystals, you do tend to glow. He did not seem able to do so. Are you sure? Are you sure he's infected?
Yes, I saw it with my own eyes, and I heard it
in my head.
You heard the thing?
know that the
Him.
infection is transmitted via touch.
Indeed.
And it is travels
Luckily, I
very
didn't touch him then.
quickly.
Yes, there was a gentleman I convinced to stay in quarantine who wanted to go gallivanting all about town. Thankfully,
Did
we
you
put a
kill
stop
him?
to that. No, I convinced him to stay in quarantine. He's part of why I made that deal, to send somebody down to the mainland.
Well, I have nothing yet. We did disintegrate the individual, and that seemed to do something, but...
The infected individual?
Yes. Oh, he came back just fine.
Was he still infected when he came back after disintegration? Is that a possible cure?
Do I know? Because
all
me, the
signs that
player,
all signs you have
knows.
seen is it. Not, he came back and had none of the blue patches or anything like that. So Morwen, at the moment, feels like the odds are high that it is no longer in link.
Right. See, that is not something
I
we
don't
would be
think
able
it's something
to
we
do
should know.
to
but-
everyone, since most people cannot come back from that.
Ah.
It was a drastic measure, seeing as they were in my home. Now, I will continue my research and let all of the city officials, if I come up with anything that may help.
At least the two of us. Possibly the one in charge of the Wild Magic District, but sometimes he's just... I'm a little unsure of him. His priority seems to be quarantining people and making sure the thing does not spread, which is all well and good, except if I'm trying to get everyone off this island, and he's trying to keep everyone on this island, we're a little bit at odds right now.
Yes, well, the safest thing would be to leave them on the island.
Yes, he wishes to trap all of us to make sure that any chance of it spreading is contained.
Spreading.
Indeed. He does not think we have time to contact trace and just pull a switch and make sure everyone is stuck as it rains out of the sky.
That sounds like something I would do.
Same.
Well, maybe you would make good friends. It's a pity he's not here.
Oh, no. Only I can make the decisions that I make.
That does...
Do you need something to happen to him?
No, unfortunately. He is the only person... Let's just say he's a little too close to the one that I am concerned about.
That
But maybe
does
we...
bring me back to our more immediate concern.
Indeed.
You do not have to make a decision on whether leaving the people here or not is a good idea if the city does not fall.
Ah, yes, that would settle quite a few things, and it would make it so we could take more time to figure out what this infection is.
Anything being done about the city falling besides you
Besides
said
an evacuation plan?
Someone was working to attempt to catch the city.
That also
Well-
sounds like something I would do.
Out of curiosity, do I know Solarian is the CEO of Tautech?
Oh, that
It's-
would be public knowledge.
It's
Very
public
much.
knowledge, but I mean, unless you were like looking for it.
He's
Yeah.
never there.
As a head of the city, they would
She
have
would know.
known when
That's
you
true.
took
That's
that
true.
you took
Especially
over
with
and that you are in
Tautech, you
charge.
like
Correct.
There are,
exporting and
I
importing
believe,
stuff.
plenty of resources and scientists, but I think your friend you came in might know if there are any leads along that way in Tautech, perhaps?
Let's do
The only thing that I know of is that there was a defector of sorts from Tautech that had done the calculations and had taken into effect the amount of people that are here. All I know is that 3 days from now, it is going to happen.
And you have not been spending every bit of your company's resources to try and rectify the situation? The concern is that all the crystals will fail and everything that floats or flies or transports us will fail. That is why we are doing, 1, this drill, and 2, I have to create a whole nother failsafe for when these airships, powered no less by these crystals, will also come crushing out of the sky.
Yes,
You will
I am
find
aware.
Solarian not to be a very caring type.
I am aware of the situation.
We've already had our time filled with one of those.
Yeah, Solarian
Careful.
is very different from that one.
I have put our resources towards finding a way to deal with this. Yes. They are limited. As you know, the calculations of how long this would take were drastically all over the place. Finally, I have found a person that found a more reasonable calculation, and I have put them in a place of power to make sure it doesn't happen. Now, I have been fucking busy the past few days because life is outside of just here.
It is,
So-
but you have plenty of people that could have been working on it this entire time.
I have people working on it. They are just limited. There is only so much people can do.
Morwen, I think you have your answer on what
So
people
I
on
was-
this island are doing to keep it in the sky.
Pouring over some of my tomes back in my office. I just, frankly, do not have the time to read them. However, I am more than willing to give the key to my office to somebody here, and she will look at Morwen. Since you come in some high regard, and this information might work in your favor better than it does mine right now. I do have other things to handle as a city leader, unfortunately. I wish I could devote all of my time to this issue. But
What are you dedicating your time to at this moment, Lilith? Just the party?
I wish.
Yes, it seems that if nothing is done, you will not have a city to lead. Now, if we are done making my friend feel very guilty,
Yes.
and rightfully so, I have
Excuse
been looking into it, and I have placed, in the process of placing magical amplifiers all around the edges of the city.
What do you
When
wish to...
When the power fails from the crystals, we will make a false version of it. It will not be enough to keep the city afloat, but it will keep the city from careening and the death of everyone on it.
What is
I
the
would
spell that
agree,
you
I-
wish to amplify? What is it that you will be casting?
So they have a list of a whole bunch of different spells. It would be, speaking in like game terms, some equivalent of like Featherfall, essentially, to make the city sort of lower itself to the ground in a way that will not murder absolutely everyone on it, and then make it still, it's essentially what it's going to be.
Out of curiosity, with the things you're using to amplify this magic, The gentleman in charge of the wild magic sector has been placing, I believe, something to kind of hold and contain people. Out of curiosity, is that something we could possibly waylay and instead of trying to amplify a spell to have it fall slowly, what if it is a way to hold the city where it stands?
Like suspended animation? Like we
Yes,
just
indeed. His
That-
thing that he is always already putting in is a form of a magical field, a containment, to be stationary.
Are you speaking about the containment for the quarantine? Because
He
I have
has been
already
placing-
looked at the machines
Yes.
there as well.
He has been placing spells throughout the city to extend that net to cover everyone, every inch of it, so that no one can leave the island, no one can escape it at all. In a way, in an
What?
attempt, a mad attempt to make sure that this does not spread.
What
But
is
if it's
the
placing
name
everyone in hold,
of
damn
this
it.
man?
Oh, of his name. Beg pardon.
Dr. Croak.
Right. I may be able to use that, though you underestimate the amount of power these crystals were giving to the city. It may help, though I still think it is unlikely that it will hold the city aloft.
No, it
without
was.
falling.
Yes, I do believe. That is fair enough. I guess I was curious. I know I've seen things where people will cast a spell and they're able to hold something, even in midair, unable
Yes.
to move.
It will slow the descent. I do not believe in my
You do not think it would be able to
hold
keep it
it.
in the air,
But
indeed.
it is still worth looking into and doing some calculations. Added on to the amplifiers that I
Yes.
already am placing around the city, there is always a chance.
We
Now-
are using scrolls to put on each of the airships. Is that something that can be helpful? Basically a failsafe for when all those crystals die.
The magic given by scrolls, unless they are of a very, very high rarity, will not do us much good, I am afraid.
They would not be able to work within almost a net of
No.
different fall safes. Oh, indeed.
We will have to have mages casting the spells. Now, regardless of what the calculations give us, I do believe it is prudent to at least evacuate all of the people who live at the bottom of the city. Seeing as even if my plan comes to fruition, it will touch ground, and all of them will be killed and pressed into the ground and the subsequent crater
I do
where the
have-
city will rest.
Indeed. I do have I do agree. I think evacuating those in the slums and as many as possible from the docks first would be good to prioritize. I can agree with this plan.
Aelothin, it's just before midnight as the figure you know as the founder shows up to you at the ball and is like, dear brother, it is time for us to go and do our business that we have otherwise engaged with tonight.
What's the plan?
Well, we have a meeting with a couple of... Well, I think they're supposed to be friends. We'll see when we get there, though. We'll grab Lupine on the way.
Be done.
And he turns around and the two of you walk out of the ball and head down the street towards the market district as Lupine begins coming back this way with his 3 direwolves at his heels. What does Lupine look like tonight after what he's been doing today?
Lupine is definitely trying to be a little more subtle, per se. Not a lot of shine or fine clothing, per se. If anything, looks like a merchant that came into the city to drop off goods. Maybe someone of a tanner, someone of a fletcher, maybe someone who makes arrows, or someone who's more of a carpenter, possibly, especially with bows. He definitely does turn some eyes, the 3 dire wolves that kind of follow him almost in a escort fashion, but they don't move unless he commands, and he hasn't commanded. I would say definitely in terms of color, though, it's a lot of black and gray with some brown. Though there definitely is tell of the purple that he always wears, and the gold claw is still around his neck.
And you meet up with these 2 who look like they just came from the ball. The founder looks very similar to how you saw him earlier this morning, but Aelothin looks just a little different. What's Aelothin's sport? What's Aelothin's look for the moment? It's still in the brown hair and the stuff you wear at the ball?
He still wears the face of Valian Longfoot, the weapons merchant, and is still in his ball attire.
Okay. And the founder goes up and is like, come, walk with me, Lupine. Have your arrangements been made that you had to go make today?
Call has been sent out, and everyone is out.
Good. Well, we're headed to go meet up with some members of the Raven Court to see what their progress has been about saving this city, because they're supposed to be helping us with that problem. I believe Vaelith and Myosin are both supposed to be there.
I guess I'm being brought along for the muscle, aren't I?
Of course. Of course. We absolutely need those fabulous muscles of yours. And Aelothin, your skills shall be necessary as well, but not the ones with your mouth. Your other set of skills. Your more finesse skill.
Just point to me, and I shall kill.
Yes. Well, I shared a dance with Myosin, and she told me where to meet her. Shall we away?
Let's. I grow tiresome of this city. Makes me itch all over.
Well, the good news is, you'll get to check a vampire off your list, Lupine. Well, let us go. And he begins to walk towards the amphitheater that Myosin told him about.
It would not be hard to make such an adjustment. I can put a few of my own ships, make sure they're the ones who head there first, as they will not have as far to travel. Lilith, do you have any other books of spells, anything in your writings that have something to do with just, I don't know, lifting giant things into the air.
Where do you think this net idea came from?
Oh, wonderful. That's good.
Now, in the morning, after the ball, I am slated to go around as my engineers were left to their own devices in spreading and putting these magical amplifiers throughout the edge of the city. I will be visiting the sites myself tomorrow, making sure it is done well. And I suppose I can take that time then to check the devices that you are talking about in this.
I have not been able to find them, unfortunately. He just told me that they've been placed conveniently throughout the city. That is the information I do not yet have. And I was hoping I'd see him here this night so I could just force it out of him a little bit.
I might be able to do something about that.
Good. Is there any resources you need for your plan? Anything beyond the amplifiers you have, the people that you have under your own?
Well, now that I have the attention of leaders of the city itself, I wish to have no one interrupt the work.
Do you need a guard?
I will deputize you. I have done it already. I will do it to you too.
Yes, but there are areas that you can walk about and no one cares what your status is. Do you need people or resources to make sure no one bothers you?
Not me. I am.
Your people?
I will be fine. But the engineers working on the machines, I would appreciate that, so that they can work quickly. And
the machines.
Please.
Did you happen to walk about the Founders Fair where they were exhibiting some of the machines this day?
I did.
Did you see the one with the crystal and how they were amplifying it?
Yes.
Have you?
I
has
actually
that
have
fruitful?
Taken the inventor under my employ that same day.
Good. I was hoping that would be... I feel like everything we need to potentially prevent this tragedy is already here, and we just have not figured out all the exact dots to connect.
Might be able to do some more calculations to see how slow it will fall, and whether the evacuation of the people above the city will still even be necessary. Then calculate where it will fall and send word in case it is a populated
word
area.
has already been sent to the remaining villages. The wonderful thing is that in charge of the docks means I have a relationship with everyone who has their own airship docks. If people do not heed the warning, that is on them, but as soon as tonight's festivities began, word was sent out that the calculations have jumped a month early. If people have not listened, and I do not know what to do.
2 things. First, you did say something about a man and a tree.
Yes.
Do you know this man's name?
I
knew it. So, it seems we are working with the same man. He boasts a lot and said he'd be able to catch the city on his own, though I trust nothing that comes out of his mouth, and have hence made my own preparations. I ask this not because his tree will really change any of the plans we are making, but Lilith, that is the man who destroyed your library.
I did make a promise that he was to live until his tree thing was completed, but as soon as we can figure out what to do with the island, I don't think my protection extends past that.
Well, you made a promise.
That's
None
true.
of us did.
That is very true. Unfortunately, this crazed, infected man. I do not know what to make of it if he decides that the death of his friend came too early, as he decides to run about this town.
Oh, we simply put him down as well.
I would like to
That
see him
sounds
put down
splendid,
like
in
a
fact.
mad animal.
Fine, though. And she would give a description of him and where he's was currently left in the cleric section under their care in quarantine.
Cass and Telissa, you're still at the taco churro margarita, that genre of food table. Cass, you are holding that big fruity drink you just finished in your hands as you're standing here sipping that margarita, that one last drink. And it's getting near midnight. And Conrad, you see him on his way over as Telissa is picking out a new plate of food from the
churro place.
Options. From the options. Telissa's had a ton of food today.
Telissa, hear me out. This is a great idea. You know how churros are like kind of hollow in the middle?
Yeah.
And you know how taquitos are long?
Yeah. She's instantly going to try it. She's instantly going to try it, and that's what you come upon is you just see this evening a taquito shoved into a churro.
She's trying to create a churrito.
Yep.
Why is it spicy?
And sweet at the same time.
He's like, it's so good. It's just like super sweet, but like savory, and like, where she shoves it in her mouth.
I'm a genius. I don't get appreciated for my genius enough, and I appreciate that you appreciate my genius.
She's at just the right level of chaotic gremlin that, yes, she appreciates genius like that.
Oh my god, churros are hollow. I need to find another drink. Churro straw, let's go.
Oh my god, we can make churro flavored water!
Oh my god!
And then, like, I don't know, what do you do with those soggy churro? Do you just top it on ice cream? Like, what do you do? Do you...
I don't know, some people don't like wet bread. I don't like non-wet foods.
That's fair, but it's so good that I don't want to waste it. So it's like, what do I do with it?
I bet we could find ice cream for it. Or, oh my god, okay, wet churro inside of another churro.
So then it's just like mushy? Kind of like...
Well, it's like the churro is the filling for the churro, and it's like a wet churro inside of a dry churro, so it's like...
You put the wets... You put the wets on the insides.
You put the wets in the fries.
Yes. Yep, yep.
That's the conversation that we're having.
As Conrad walks up.
We're doing science. No, stop.
Having left Vulcan and Tommy, who were off to another table, chanting, "Sweets and meats, sweets and meats." And you just walk up to her, shoving a taquito into a churro, talking about the options of churro consumption.
Putting wet churro inside of a churro.
Oh, what if you stick a paper straw inside of the churro so that way it doesn't get soggy, but you can still use the churro as a straw?
But then you have a wet straw in your churro. And wet paper straw.
All of the implications
Then you
right now.
can just eat it like a popsicle stick.
But wet paper's yucky.
No, but like a popsicle stick, like you have the stick in the middle, so you eat around it. So you eat the churro around the straw.
But popsicle stick is hard and not wet paper.
That's because you have to get good quality paper straws. You can't get the shitty ones.
Okay. What if? Oh my god, what if? Okay, so you know how like caramel gets like kind of hard? Caramel straw inside a churro.
Yes!
Oh, yes!
Yes! That's it.
Horchata with the caramel straw.
That's it.
That's
We need to make this like tomorrow at the cafe. Proof of concept.
We can do it.
Exactly. And then you have a new menu item. It's perfect.
Oh my god, you'll get like royalties.
Yes.
Yes.
Because canonically, only the muffins are free at Cass's.
I'm just going to be completely flabbergasted, but at the same time, I'm not going to show it because at this point in the night, I've pretty much seen everything. The whole factor of, Morwen, Varric, meats and sweets, how I entered this damn place. You know, this doesn't surprise me. It fucking tracks. So I'm just going to be like, I'm going to be the quiet support system just sitting here watching.
Dude, is Conrad just like standing? Do we notice like his presence, or are we just?
I'm
like,
just standing there eating.
Okay.
Roll a perception check to see if Telissa notices.
Can I do a stealth check to hide in plain sight?
You can absolutely roll a stealth against their perception. Cass, you have disadvantage on this.
Yeah, I was gonna say. 9.
Get fucked.
15.
15 and a 9 against Conrad's.
Nat 20.
Nat 20 plus 6.
Yeah.
That's why I said get fucked.
Yeah.
Your backs are to him, and you're just talking about this facing the table.
What if they made like drinkable ice cream that you could drink through the caramel straw?
And I'm just making ambiance.
Wouldn't that just be a milkshake?
You're so right.
Or like a smoothie, but smoothies are made with yogurt.
That's like a sherbet.
Schmogert. Another thing we gotta make a proof of concept for.
What is schmogert? What's the concept? What's the concept of schmogert?
I don't know. I thought it was just like ice cream made with yogurt.
I think that exists. I think that's frozen yogurt.
A little halfling walks up, and it is like, I found a new product that might help you with the schmuck sound, and just hands you a vial of schmuck.
I take it and I go, thanks, I already have some, and I push his face away, like you do a cat. Now I have more schmuck.
Roll a perception check.
Regular?
Disadvantage, homie.
7?
How much how much money did Cass bring with her tonight? Or other
Cass has
valuables?
everything inside of her bag of holding.
Okay.
Can I do a perception check to see what's going on?
You can absolutely do that. As just a small little bracelet that was on it, just an innocuous bracelet Cass had on, is now not there anymore.
I got an 18.
Well, it didn't beat his sleight of hand.
Scary dog privilege is privileging.
It is. It is.
Because if I see it, I'm going to attempt to pickpocket his ass.
He just... Oh, I'm so sorry. And then walks away.
He took my bracelet?
He took your bracelet.
No!
Can I insight his intentions?
No, your perception check didn't let you realize anything was off, except he was offering schmuck, and you saw that he got pushed away.
Okay, but I did take the schmuck, right?
You do have the schmuck, yes. You lost the bracelet, gained schmuck.
I'm gonna assume it's real schmuck.
It is. It is, in fact, real schmuck. It's an orange powder.
Yeah, Telissa would be like, ooh, what's that?
It's drugs, you don't need it.
Okay.
You need... what was it? Schmogert?
Schmogert? You need Schmogert. Now I want ice cream.
I'm literally writing all of these names down just so you know.
I want ice cream. Fried ice cream sounds really good. Do you think they have that here?
I bet.
Telissa's probably still eating a fucking taco.
And the two...
and the churro with the taquito in the middle of it.
So
Cass is notably not eating anything.
The two of you turn around, and Conrad is right there.
Oh my god!
Telissa's gonna let out a little shriek because she was very engrossed in the conversation that she didn't notice he was there. So she's just like,
oh my god, Conrad, have you seen Tommy? I have the best idea for a new thing for the bakery. And it's also her idea, and it's our idea, and we're doing it together.
He's over there chanting meats and sweets with Vulcan.
Oh my god, what if you put meat in the churro? Wait, we already did that with the taquito, didn't we?
yeah, we already put meat in the because taquito has chicken.
Because I'm definitely here for the taquito and schmogert.
We didn't put schmogert in the taquito. No. Schmogert.
Not yet, at least.
No, but you guys were talking about it, and I heard and saw this, so therefore I'm relaying the messages that you guys were talking out loud and letting you know that I've been here a while.
But the night is still young. We can go get schmogert and to put it in our churro. What if we use churros as spoons for a schmogert?
Oh my god, edible spoons? Yes. Yeah.
As Conrad, you know where you left Tommy and Vulcan, so you try to take them that direction.
Now, Lilith, I offer this information to come to my second point. I will bring to you all of the books that I managed to salvage from what I know now to have been your collection, and I do very much appreciate access to the rest of them.
I will make sure that you have a key. For your information, the key is actually just a passphrase.
Cute.
Nice.
And it changes every day because she's fucking paranoid.
I love that. Morwen is paranoid as fuck too.
Really? I never would have thought that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. A lot of her stuff is linked to your essence as a person. So it's like soul linked stuff.
That's cool.
So she could definitely teach you to do that. So it's like if you have explicitly given someone permission, that type of stuff.
Yeah, it would be like exclusive permission for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love that. Well, thank you very much, Solarian.
It is the least I can do.
Right. I'm very glad you brought this introduction about.
Of course. As I
Solarian,
said,
I like
knew
this one
you
very
would.
much.
I figured you two would.
If you ever want a touch of the darkness, please let me know.
I will take you up on that. Speaking of darkness and needing power, Morwen.
Yes?
There's something that we need to watch.
Right. Is it that time already?
Is it something little entertainment for the evening?
Ah, you could say that. Yes.
Is it something that will be seen once the darkness is put over ahead?
Well, there is something happening elsewhere that will coincide with that moment. But
You can
A private party
call
event.
Yes, a private
yes.
entertainment.
I
Sorry.
That
wish I
is-
wasn't busy. Sounds like it was going to be quite the show.
I don't think that anyone would like to be there outside of the ones that we know. This is going to be a dangerous one.
Hopefully. Very
Hopefully.
I've already died once in my life. What's a little danger?
Oh,
Am I living undead?
I would love
That's
to
a-
hear this story.
I'm sure you would.
Now, as I go about checking the machines, and if anything changes in the calculations tomorrow, how would I reach you to relay the information?
Myself? I will be, from this moment on, this is my last little shindig, I will be at my headquarters in the docks. You can reach me if you have one of those sending stones. Yes? You do travel with the CEO of Tautech, I'm assuming you do.
Yes. Of course.
You're more than welcome to reach me through one of those, or you can come and visit me. I do have a few other people who are supposed to drop by, I believe, tomorrow evening. You're more than welcome to come by at any time around there, or do you wish to have an update earlier than that?
Viola, may I have your hand?
Yes, of course.
She closes her eyes for a second, opens them again. I will be able to reach you then, and you will physically be at your headquarters by the docks, I'm assuming.
Yes.
I will send someone if need be.
Please do. If there's anything I can do, or if you hear word or feel something that the island is about to shift, let me know as soon as possible so I can get people to safety.
Yes, I will.
I'll be
Lilith,
with the docks as long as I can.
may I have yours as well, if you
She
would
will.
allow me to communicate.
Hand over her
She
hand gladly, like very. Yes, absolutely. This is lovely.
Right? So lovely. It's darling.
She does the same
Way,
thing.
way less crude than those devices. Solarian, you should take note.
And Lilith would give Morwen one of her black feathers, which has one instance of shadow walk.
Love it. Love it, love it.
I love it.
What
She
Lilith
is-
loves to like give gifts to people.
Yeah.
Lilith is one of the nicest vampires anyone's ever met.
Yeah, you haven't
She
actually given her. She
honestly-
likes competence. If you're competent, you're good.
Oh my, we're
Yeah.
gonna get along so well.
See,
good.
and
Her,
like immediately when Solarian met Lilith, it was like, oh, you like competence? I know just
so-
the fucking person.
So, Morwen's council is based on meritocracy. If you're not good at what you do, there's no way to get on it. There is
Nice.
no like nepotism. There is in school where it's like you get better classes and better resources, but at the end of the day, everybody has to pass certain qualifications to do
yes.
anything where she comes from.
Yes. Love. love.
And so, yeah, I think she has found herself very taken by you as well. Also, to give you a heads up, this feather she's probably not going to use, but instead will study in her lab.
That's fine. That's fine. It's
Because that's what
literally
she does.
valid.
It's like, oh,
It's
this
an-
is great. Yes, thank you.
It's one of her angel
twice.
feathers, and like when she was kind of created / embraced / whatever the hell actually happened to her, turned more into like an inky blackness, so it has a very bizarre feel to it. So it doesn't feel like a normal feather. It feels like a feather that's made out of like velvet.
I love it.
Okay.
But yeah, she thanks you as well, after letting go of your hand. And turns to Solarian. Now, are you sure you do not want to grab the rest of your barrel of wine?
I think I'm fine.
If you say so.
So there's just a tapped wine barrel on the dance floor.
They'll deal with it.
Oh, someone's gonna deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
So as Solarian and Morwen are leaving to go set up their observation table, to put it simply, what is going through Solarian and Morwen's minds respectively about the conversations they just had? Start with Solarian.
Who the fuck is this Viola person? Also, how dare? But like, also the right.
What a
That's
chastised little kid. I love it.
That's it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
My inspiration for Solarian is Homelander and how much of a child he is, as well as the fact like he thinks that he's better than everybody else. So that is like 100% who I think of when I'm like, what is he doing? Oh, he's doing whatever the fuck Homelander would do.
WWHD.
Right, exactly. And like, whenever you said that there was a problem, like, who is it? I will fucking kill them. Like, that is all he does.
I love the dichotomy of you, on one side you have Solarian with all of the emotions at 100 whenever he has them, and Morwen, who is almost entirely devoid of them and just like puts them in a box and then just doesn't look at it for 100 years. Well,
Speaking of that dichotomy, what is Morwen thinking as she's walking out holding this velveteen feather?
Yeah, she's sort of rubbing it between her fingers, knowing like this isn't just a normal feather. And is thinking, oh, I found someone really worth speaking to.
Oh, they would have great conversation.
And she smiles at the feather and it just sort of disappears from her hand. She hated originally, was so annoyed that she got roped into the whole, saving the populace thing. But now seeing how she has managed to get access to so much really interesting technology, hired a couple of very competent and very interesting individuals, and then now has met Lilith, is rethinking her stance on the whole thing. Look, this isn't as bad if I'm getting all of this out of it. And has resolved to now do her best to keep the city from, crashing and burning.
As she's holding the feather, Solarian would say, if you wanted a vial of her blood, you can probably just ask her. I got some.
That is, I have found, a rude thing to do when you first meet someone. But, you know what?
Not for a vampire.
Unfortunately, the only real interactions or anything I have to pull from is you and Vaelith. Doesn't do for a very comprehensive outlook.
Speaking of which, we should see where they are.
Yes. We shall.
After another 10 minutes, 15 minutes of playtime, Kuerdo, what are you going to do?
So, unlike the way that the previous version of Kuerdo would have reacted to this, is he would have figured out a way to, after 10-15 minutes, just basically be like, we can go for half an hour, and then we can go for 45, and then like we can make it so that everybody who's in this party wants to just be around this gazebo. And at first, the thought is the same. It starts like that because he's elevated from the high of having been, in the maze, and the joy and the music and the magic and all of these things. And so you can see as people are getting more and more into this, and he seems to be playing and having a blast, and he's like dancing and doing some hops with his feet as he's like doing the making sure that his heels keep the make the drum beat while he's playing the violin. There's a moment where he's playing, looking at everybody, and then there's a slight sort of shift in his face, and he kind of goes a little distant as he's playing. He's very good. He's been performing his whole life, so he knows how to multitask. So the playing still goes and it still happens, and he's just seemingly thinking, and eventually you just see him have some sort of realization as he turns to the quartet, gives them a sign, as all musicians know, like when someone is leading the song, if the song is going to end, you have the person that is going to give you the signal of like, we're wrapping up. And you see him kind of give them the 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, and ends, and he just makes a whole flare of a solo by himself, reaching the highest pitch notes of the violin. It just extends it and then ends it, and then bows. And as he bows, he just sort of pretends to stumble to the side of the gazebo and starts walking away from it.
Maethorian, let's get an insight check on that entire experience against what that was, and Kuerdo will let you describe what he gets for that insight.
Just an 18.
Okay. On an 18, what do you think Maethorian would have gotten, as other parts of the crowd are applauding, but he's ahead over all of them? At least a head taller.
He's tall, lanky guy. He's like 6'7", so.
I think the thing that you notice the most, especially I think is because of your height, is, he's very engaged with the crowd. And you have this moment where maybe there's like some hands of people in front of you that kind of cover your view for a moment. There's like that, maybe somebody goes like, oh, like this and that. And so you kind of like, Kuerdo just kind of disappears just for a brief second, just a blink of an eye. But it is enough, and it actually, in a way, kind of helps. The fact that there's a moment when a hand moves right by your face in the time as Kuerdo's face is shifting. And so what happens is that because of that brief absence of his face in that blink, the drastic transition between his smile to then his sort of like inward expression, distant expression, becomes even more severe for you. So it would have been more subtle to notice if we'd just been watching him, but this brief blink that happens in front of you just makes it so that you can see very clearly something shifted in this individual. And just as it shifted, a few moments later, he wraps up. And then you just see him pretend to stumble down, or rather stumble down the gazebo. And as there's some crowd that may be trying to like approach him or speak to him, he starts to get more concealed just from the gathering of people around. But it seems as though he's moving in the direction to going back inside, if that is where the particular location may be.
It is.
Would I be able to like kind of recognize the emotion?
I mean, I rolled a deception just in case, and it was a 28, so I
okay.
don't.
So probably not.
So, no, I think at best with an 18, I think, and with what you're seeing, there's just I feel like it's not something that would be strange to you, or in a sense of like you've never seen something like this happen before. But I think the closest thing that you could relate it to is just that realization, something dawning on someone. It's just that thing of, it could be something as simple as, did I leave the stove on? Or something as, oh right, yeah, like I'm alone in the world. Like it could be anywhere within that spectrum, which is quite broad. But you have also the ending of the music right after to give you a sense of whether or not it is weighted enough that makes this individual wrap up the music and then leave.
Okay.
And Kuerdo starts to head back in.
I think that I would also head back in, keeping an eye on this individual.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check, perception or investigation with advantage.
Now you're talking.
And Kuerdo, you get a stealth check against this because you've got a crowd, you're drunk, you're running chaos, and you're a changeling. So you do get a stealth check against this.
Investigation, that's a 29.
Love it.
Yeah. I still have only rolled 118. Everything else that I have rolled so far has been below a 10. That's a 27.
So just barely. Okay. Wow.
Barely. So you're able to keep an eye on this guy, and he heads upstairs, which at this point in the night it's not uncommon. You've seen people going upstairs for all kinds of things. There's 6 balconies. There's an entire lanai upstairs that people can go to, and you see him go up, and the exits, if you were to go up the stairs, are straight back. However, he cuts to the right, towards like he's going to the balconies, and here's where it gets a little easier for you. He doesn't turn down towards the balcony. He just walks straight off down the hallway, as if looking for something. And there's no one else down the hallway. In fact, the lights are off down that hallway specifically past a certain point, because no one's supposed to be going into those parts of the building, because, well, the ball is here.
Do I notice someone is following me?
That's where I'm going to get you to roll a perception check on him.
Because if Kuerdo decides to go to an area that is not supposed to be an area where he's supposed to be,
correct,
he would approach this in a very, very specific way.
Mm-hmm. And you can either roll or use a passive. Your choice.
I mean,
it's whether or not Kuerdo's actively looking around, or whether he's just kind of trusting his periphery.
Yeah, I feel like they would both work, in the sense that it's like his passive would be active during the time that he like went back inside and decided, oh, I think I want to research or investigate this thing. And knowing that he just finished a set and there's people that may have interest on him, he would have attempted to appease those people, get all that sorted, and then start to make his way upstairs. And so his passive, which is 17, would have been active during that. And then as he starts moving further, that's when he would have started being more attentive, which I rolled a 23.
So And go ahead and roll a stealth check on that, Maethorian.
Already did. You got
Okay.
me. The passive didn't clock me. I rolled a 19, but the active got me.
Okay. So you didn't see him all the way through the ball, but as soon as Kuerdo, you get to the top of the staircase, you catch over your left shoulder Maethorian following you as if going the same direction this moment.
Kuerdo doesn't give any signs that he knows.
Okay. And then you take that right. You take that right and you head off and down towards the hallway. And Maethorian, you look to your left because that's where Morwen is. Because you guys are going up the right-hand staircase. You look to your left, you see Morwen. You look to your right and you see Kuerdo headed off into that darkened hallway. As if you guys have ever been in a school like a college late at night and the lights just come on because they sense you, it's that. So they're just pop, pop. 2 lights have sensed him, and he's starting down a hallway that was previously completely dark.
If I may, for flavor, when you're going up the stairs and he senses you, you suddenly see as Kuerdo's about to get to the area where he's going to turn right, 2 Kuerdos split, and one of them turns right and the other one turns the other direction. But because one of them isn't real, the sensors do not react. So you actually see the one going to the right is the one that is actually illuminating the hall.
So the fake one looks like it's leaving, and the one that went to the right is the real Kuerdo.
And you would have done that to throw Maethorian off?
I mean,
or anyone.
Anyone. He would have done it for anyone.
Okay. Cool.
You love a trickster, don't you?
Yeah. Man, that just makes you look more suspicious to Maethorian now. So now he feels like this could be important. So...
Also, the other bit of information Morwen would have told you about the founder is the founder's speciality is illusions and shadow magic.
Well, now that's fucking... yeah, dude.
I came to the wrong town. But like next thing he's saying, by the way, he also loves hats. Motherfucker.
Nope, the founder loves hoods and he wears a black cloak.
Okay, good.
Yeah, well, I think that Maethorian would try to see what he's up to.
All right.
Because now, like, in my mind, Maethorian believes that this could be the founder.
Yeah, right? Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Oops.
Well,
I'm doing it anyway.
I will say that Maethorian is very aware of his size. Like, he's not like a big, broad person, but he is tall and he stands out. So... In terms of sneaking, he's not like tiptoeing, sticking to the shadows or anything. He's walking very calmly, very nonchalantly. And I feel like his reaction to, like, if he's aware that he's been spotted, he wouldn't even look at him. Like, he would just walk by if that was an option. As though that wasn't his purpose wasn't following them at all. That is like what he would do.
So you start to head towards the straight path following the fake Kuerdo as you realize the lights are going off on the hallway. So it didn't look like Maethorian was actually following Kuerdo for that split second. And because you have business up there, more when you looked to your left, you legitimately had some business you could have taken care of. However, lights started going off on the right-hand side. And that's what draws you back towards Kuerdo again. And the real Kuerdo. Now, we are going to go ahead and have you guys follow each other down... Maethorian, follow Kuerdo down that hallway.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening. Let's go.
No. No.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
I don't know.
Nobody knows. We're winging it. We're winging it here. I mean,
We're in full winging territory.
listen. For all I know, I'm going down this tunnel, and I end up in a different universe. I'm like, oh, I'm in the wrong franchise.
I love Dennis, for you listening when you're watching this. Love you and thank you for the curveball. Back in the leadership box, Viola and Lilith. The two of you are left by yourselves. A butler comes in with puts a tray of food down on a small little table kind of between your chairs, assuming you're sitting back down.
And you see him lift up his arm. Final remnants of Solarian sending him to you as he was walking out, knowing.
Aside from this, is there anything else that I can get either of you?
No.
I'm going to take a turn down below on my own, but thank you so much.
Of course. Well, enjoy the ball. And he steps out and back into the hallway as the two of you get a chance to have a real quick conversation if the need arises before Viola takes her leave.
Indeed, I really wish we could enjoy the ball. There's just so much to do.
Those two were little time.
Those two did have some promise, and you'd see Viola pulling out her device, and she's contacting somebody to keep tabs of where they set up their viewing area. Not to disturb, just to take note.
Yes, they are. I was very impressed with Solarian when he came to my office a couple of days ago. Yes.
Yes. I do wish I had a few more abilities to keep watch of everyone who teleports in and out of the city. It's a lot easier to track people when they use my methods of transportation. But I can't know everything, I guess.
Various ways. And on that, she will pull out a scroll and hand it over.
What is this?
This is a little something I have been working on to track who comes and goes.
You spoil me. Lilith, is it just because I saw how you fed? You didn't have to do that?
No, secret for a secret.
Oh?
It is only good business. Not everything is paid for in gold, you know.
Yeah, that is
true.
true.
Don't live this many years.
Indeed, if only Reno understood that there was a lot more pricier things than just what lined your pockets.
Well, he has not been alive long enough to understand that money is fleeting and it comes and goes. True power is
I
knowing
live
things.
and learn as well as you.
Well, I've lived a very long time. It gets quite lonely sometimes. But it also makes you appreciate competence.
Indeed.
And those two were very competent.
Do you think her plan will work?
I think she will give her damnedest to make it work. And that is more than I can say for most people in the city.
I really wish I could get her to just focus on the cure. Selfishly.
And this is where you and I are divided. If the city falls, I do not think it is worth our time to try to save them. I think it is worth our time trying to save everybody else and make sure that this infection does not spread. Especially on the ground. We have
correct.
it quite good here, being able to contain it in the sky, but if it gets on the ground, we do not know what havoc it will wreak.
You are correct, of course. My heart is just quite sore.
You know, dying affects you more than it affects me.
Losing someone you love. Before you told them that's how you felt.
It has been
that.
Ages since I have let myself love. I do not know what that feeling is like anymore.
I'm sorry for you. I hope you can find it again.
Thank you. I don't know if I want it.
It is not pity, darling, and you do not have to find it at all. Only if if curiosity strikes. I am going to go down below and remember what normal humanity looks and feels like, and see if I can convince a few people to take care of themselves, and possibly, when they are told it is time to evacuate, get a few more people to listen. If you would bear my departing.
Absolutely. And on that, Lilith will give her a feather as well for one shadow teleportation.
She has a little necklace with a bird skull and a couple of white feathers, and she's just gonna hook it right there next to it. You know, black's never been my color, but I'm willing to make a change. It looks lovely. Thank you.
Thank you for your company and your discretion.
Of course, Lilith. I know you said you will be fine and be able to take care of yourself, but if anything happens and there is a change, do know my ships and my resources are available to you, including if you need help getting that library of yours to safety.
No, I am made quite sure of that. And you would know that Lilith is very practiced in creating shadow gates that go to other places.
Wonderful.
And she
just
has
one big enough for her whole home.
She's got one for her office, her home, and her personal library. She has one for the library in the academy, because that is also a baby of hers. And she's got one in every major district. It's what she's secretly been doing, and they take a very long time to cast. So that's what she's been doing ever since she found out that, like, the city is gonna fall.
Does she share that with Viola?
Not all of them.
Okay.
But she does tell her, like, Viola, about the ones that are at the docks in case the docks get crazy and people start getting really rowdy, because like that happens during an evacuation. So it's a one-time deal, so it's like everyone's got to pack in together real closely, but she would know that it is set up.
Thank you for helping to get more bodies off of this death trap. It's good to know that it's not entirely on my shoulders.
No, never. We should always work together, even if it is in the shadows.
I agree. Have a wonderful evening.
You as well. Mwah.
And she'll go off down below.
And with that, Viola leaves, leaving Lilith by herself in this leadership box. Everyone else is off having a life that's been a while for you. What is going through Lilith's mind in this moment of solitude, while also at a party with at least 10,000 people at it?
This is actually quite normal for her. She's used to kind of staying back, knowing what she is, knowing her disposition, especially when someone smells very good. It's safer for her to stay away and to kind of separate herself. Is it lonely? Absolutely. And there is a part of her that is a defense mechanism, because she, having lived for so long, is terrified to share a life with someone again. It hurts when they die, and she doesn't necessarily want to go through that. She has business connections and political connections for sure, but like no one that she would spend the ball with.
Okay. Kuerdo, you are walking down that hallway. The lights are turning off behind you, and then they start popping on again. It's only 3 lights. It's the one at you, the one ahead of you, and the one immediately behind you. So, like, it's only like a 15-foot illuminated distance. Or 20 foot. Like, it's not super far. And then, Maethorian, you've got the same illumination, but the illumination is 50 feet apart.
Okay.
So there's like 70 feet between the two of you. As Maethorian, you are walking down this hallway behind Kuerdo. Kuerdo, there's no way you don't know that someone's behind you because of the lights. Like, there's no way you don't know.
I do have a quick question. So,
sure.
We've already established that Maethorian will, going into an area, will, to the best of his ability, learn everything that he can about it. How much do I know about this place with the information that I could have gotten for myself?
This building is a part of the academic district. So this is one of the main sections of the school. It has got offices galore. It's got some classrooms. This place is used as receptions and like pseudo pep rally type things. Uses commons area for the students. That's where you were. Where you're headed, you didn't get a full map of prep because you were super busy today. And the couple of days leading up, Morwen was not letting you out of her sight. You guys were doing a lot of stuff right up till now. But you did get the information that this is the main student union and the admissions building. Where he's headed, you are looking at some signage, and it looks like he is headed towards like the dean's meeting room. So like a council room for all the deans to meet at is where he's kind of like headed. So it's like a big boardroom.
So once that Maethorian starts going down the hallway that I'm going, I would like to cast Detect Thoughts.
Well, that won't work.
You get nothing as it bounces back to you.
It's not suspicious at all.
Absence of information is information.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, duly noted.
Okay. Anything else? Because you would have been going down the hallway for at least 30 seconds or so.
How long is this hallway, and are there any like turns at any point that I'm going to need to make?
Where your head is just straight.
It's just straight.
And the hallway is 30-second walk. So you've got 5 rounds or so of spells you could cast. It's a long hallway.
Weird, awkward walk, dude. It's super awkward. Maethorian feels it, and he's socially inept.
How many crystals did you say that are there crystals on either side of the walls?
These are actually sconce lights. They aren't crystals. They are just lights that are plugged into the power source for wherever the building's power supply is.
Gotcha.
And there's 2 on each side, every like 10 feet or so, 5 to 10 feet. Like it's enough that you're only turning on enough to illuminate like a 20-foot radius. 20-foot diameter, sorry.
20-foot diameter of the hallway?
Yeah. So it's you 10 feet in front of you, 10 feet behind you.
Right.
And then a 50-foot gap, and then light 10 feet in front of Maethorian, 10 feet behind Maethorian.
What is the ceiling of this hallway look like?
It is actually just slatted wood. Like wood slats going across the hallway this way. So you can't see the end pieces of the wood. They would be in rooms adjacent.
But is this the type of wood that if Kuerdo were to create a blind spot, could he attempt to get on the ceiling, or basically do the typical, like, the holding himself?
Let me see how tall the ceilings are. I'm going to roll a d12, and minimum height is 8 feet.
Okay.
Because Goliaths are here at the school, so minimum height's at least 8 feet. Probably closer to 9, really, but let's see. They're 9 foot tall ceilings, that's it. They're tall enough for a Goliath, and I hope you're not a tall Goliath.
How tall is Maethorian?
6'7".
Okay. So I guess the question is, with a 27 acrobatics,
okay,
would I be able to? Basically, this is what I'm imagining happening. I believe is a 5 feet space up to 30 feet that I can cast minor illusion.
Okay.
And what Kuerdo is attempting to do is he wants to cast minor illusion right behind him as a mirror.
Uh-huh.
Or rather, not a mirror, but he's basically trying to create the effect of the spot where he is currently as if it was a wallpaper that is basically replacing where he's standing for, like, the empty version of the of that spot, and just basically this, like, vertical slab, so that basically cover the room, because it says 20 by 20, so I think it's up to 30 that I can cover, so I would want to cover that, basically create a fake wall, an illusion fake wall right in front of Maethorian that separates the two of us, so that when that wall happens, in that moment, Kuerdo literally rushes to the side and then literally wall runs as he just jumps up, reaches for one of the pieces of wood, and then just, as he once upon a time
tries to cross,
using his time when he worked at the circus, in one of the many lives, many monsters, many experiences that he's had, he gets himself onto the ceiling in a timing that allows it so that if Maethorian were to stop to wonder where he went, the lights that are currently illuminated are the ones that are caused by Maethorian, but also Kuerdo, but it doesn't show where he is because it's basically occupying the same
You're
space.
hoping to be up high enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm good. You rolled the 27 acrobatics?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maethorian, can you pass that with a perception check?
With a perception check?
Yeah.
I rolled a stealth 29 just in case.
I couldn't pass it with a perception check.
Okay.
I could roll to see if I get a nat 20, but like that's
no, because he's being very clever about this. So, it's whether or not you see him wall run because you're running as the wall's emerging, kind of thing. So if he got that 28 or something like that, I would have allowed him to catch that glimpse of where you were. However, Maethorian has no chance, so I'm not even gonna make you have the roll. You just see this wall and this like darkness emerge and block you off, but there's nowhere to go on either side. The wall was it was further. You thought. You're not dumb. Like you thought it was further, but now you're coming up to a blank wall that looks like a dead end.
So, how far back was I? When you said about 50 feet, right?
You are from him to you. It was 70 feet because it's the 10-foot gap, then the darkness of 50 feet, then 10 feet, so 70 feet total. Just outside of run up to him and kill him range for most people. That's why I did it the way I did it.
Kill me, but I'm so charming and have done nothing wrong.
Then, so from what I see, I just see him vanish.
Yeah, you see him vanish as a wall appears, and you just as you get closer to the wall, you realize that the wall's there, but what you think of it, it's a dead end wall.
if I see him vanish like that, I would like to cast Detect Magic. Not so much to see if he used magic, but to determine the school of magic.
Okay. I love that. I love it. Love it so much. Okay.
Because obviously he did something. Right?
Correct.
So, like,
obviously, Maethorian's not dumb. He knows he did something.
I did nothing.
To see how much you glean, go ahead and roll an Arcana check. And if it's above a certain amount, you get more than you originally expected.
So, with a plus 13, so that's 29.
29. All right. A, it's illusion. First of all, you don't see through it, but you know it's a fake wall. Before you even get to it, he casts it, you react by casting Detect Magic on your next turn. You know it's an illusion. You don't know what his next move is going to be, but you know that you'll get through that wall on your next turn because it's a fake wall.
Right.
Like your next 30 feet is going to be walking straight through this fake ass wall. With that in mind, you also glean that there is absolutely this trace of Fey essence through it. Leading
you said
further.
I'd get more than I. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind. Why is he
More
telling
than
me
you.
this? Okay,
More than you
go
bargained
ahead.
for. You rolled high. I'm gonna reward the high roll. You glean a little bit of this Fey essence through it, and you can also tell that the person it's cast from. You've been studying magic a long time. You've been studying with one of the best.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever cast this was a very powerful spellcaster.
Okay.
All these things are leading you further down the hole of this is the founder I'm running up to and running into, because Fey, illusions, disappearing into what seems to be darkness right this second. You don't know what spell it is that was cast, but you do know that all this was fake. Everything he's been doing is trickery, it's illusion, and it's high level stuff, especially if he's trying to just block you and impede your progress. He might be burning spell slots, but all he's doing, whoever it is, all they're doing is fucking with you.
Yeah.
It's like a cat playing with a mouse. You know that they're powerful, and you can tell that by all the trends they've been using with their magic. You can just feel this vibe of they're fucking with me, they're powerful as hell. And what Maethorian does at this point is up to Maethorian.
I think that Maethorian doesn't really have a fear of the founder in engaging, simply because he's very confident that he can get away if he needs to.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's got lots of those tricks. And so upon sensing that magic and knowing that it's an illusion, prior to that, were the lights just ahead of him on, and could I see past him before he cast that spell?
He was just about to the door that he had to get into.
Okay.
There was a double door at the end of this hallway.
I'm gonna far step.
Okay.
Past the illusion to the door.
Fantastic.
And upon ending that far step, I'm gonna turn right around just to see if I see anything.
Kuerdo, your stealthy rolled was a 29, right? No, you can't see anything. The lights are still on. You don't know if it's because you are now there or what, because you just kind of went through this illusion and boom.
So if I'm actively looking, is that perception or is that investigation?
It would be perception. Well, I will let you do investigation because you are within close enough. You are within close enough. Yeah. You don't see anything at first. You can't tell anything at first. If you want to dig closer, go for it.
26. Was that?
Oh,
No, I rolled a
damn.
27 on the last thing. No, perception. I didn't even roll. Never mind.
Mm-mm.
Damn. Okay.
Damn. So with a 26, you can't tell anything, and the door does not look like it was open, or even like ajar or anything like that. Kuerdo, you're up there. Maethorian appears right below you.
And he is like still. He's completely still, like just analyzing.
What does Maethorian look like? This is the best look Kuerdo's ever gotten at Maethorian. What does this guy look like?
Maethorian is again from the neck up. Well, you can't see anything except for from the neck up. Everything is covered completely. Because of the ball, he's wearing a mixture of like obsidian and silvers, and the outfit that he has is almost like a long coated like military attire almost, but yeah, just a very extravagant, like militant looking outfit, all dark colors. From the neck up, very beautiful long white-haired man. An elf. You would be able to tell that he's a high elf, as far as the way he looks.
And Kuerdo, technically this would count as a surprise round for whatever you choose to do.
Kuerdo is not taking action. He's actually just observing. Because
Okay.
he's curious to see if this individual is going to go through the door or if this individual is going to leave. Because at this point, he's unsure. He has been followed. He knows that he was following him. He doesn't know the reason for it. And technically speaking, Kuerdo right now is like, it basically the equivalent of him getting his memories back. Not that he doesn't know how he, all the stuff that he's done so far here in Taoliva, but because he now has a different type of intention. It's kind of like waking up and not knowing where you are or why you are there. And so everything that's happening to him is just like, okay, but why though? Like, okay, this door, okay, where is it going to lead me? Okay, now there's someone following me, but why are they following me? Are they following me because of the door? Are they following me because it's me? Are they following me because they're going to the door and I was just ahead of them? There's so much information that he doesn't know. So he's not making any like rash decisions. He's just in a very, I'm trying to figure shit out and trying to understand anybody who gets in the vicinity that makes me wonder, are they involved in something?
Okay. And so Maethorian, you have as much time chilling there as you feel appropriate. If you want to keep looking around, you can roll another investigation check. You're still trying to beat the 29 stealth to find Kuerdo.
Yeah, I literally have to roll. I'll just tell you, I have a 13 in my investigation, so I need to roll a 16 or higher to meet it.
Okay.
I think that he will give it one more. I am gonna, yeah.
Can Kuerdo add, like, roll stealth again as a way of like making sure that he remains?
The 29 is crazy high. Under most situations, I don't think he would think he needs to.
Okay, because I rolled a 31. I'm just saying.
I also rolled a 31. So.
Doesn't matter, Victor. That answers your goddamn question.
I love this. I love this entirely.
So what does that? What does that look like?
What does that look like with you readjusting your stealth?
So, okay. So I have a question. Would Kuerdo be able to anticipate that this person is about to find him?
No. I think he finds you because of your whatever like leg adjustment you're doing to try and hide.
I think it's the typical like creak of the wood, because he's less like he was like holding, and then it's just that thing of you probably just hear the creak, and if you were to, I don't know if you were to look up, but if you were to look up, you just basically have Kuerdo just staring at you deadpan in like this like trap position.
I was imagining you like just doing the classic trope of holding yourself up
Absolutely.
on the walls on either side.
Absolutely.
That's perfect. That's wonderful.
And
Okay.
if you look up, he's just looking at you in this like what this is how I hang. You know, like it's just.
I think that as he looks up and he sees this, Maethorian is immediately going to be like, "You're not him."
That is definitely not my name.
A waste of my time.
Hurtful. And then that's when Kuerdo like just drops and just like very gracefully just lands on the ground.
Yeah, he. I think at seeing like that you were hiding, because if it was the founder, he was expecting to be attacked for sure. And that's why his reaction was just like, "Oh, you're not him." Okay.
Who are you looking for?
That is only my concern.
All right.
Why are you running around making yourself look suspicious?
That is only of my concern.
Fair point. What's behind the door?
That is only for my concern.
I don't know what Maethorian thinks right now, honestly.
You just gave him the best arsenal ever for a character like him. It's just like, oh, that's how we answer? Great, that's my concern then.
I think miffed Maethorian's going to open the door.
Okay.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts. And I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant themed one-shots where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and buy tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on BackerKit right now if you want more information. It is launching officially with BackerKit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Thank you.
Are you opening the door like with your still facing Kuerdo and just opening the door?
Since you said it, yeah. So
I wanted to make sure you weren't turning your back on this person. You still don't know who and what they're here for.
Yeah, eyes locked. Opening the door that's behind me.
Click, click, open. Okay. As you open the double doors behind your back, because your dexterity is high enough to do that, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Click. Inside the door, it senses the doors opening and turns the power on in this room. And you guys see. You guys are at the end of the room, and straight down there is this 15-person this very large, long 15-person table with a single chair at the far end that is facing out towards a very large glass pane window. Off on the left-hand side, there's a fireplace that is unlit, and mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a picture of the person who built the school. It's a Kalashtar in purple robes and a bronze crown that has a gear image on the right at the very front. And she's got a monocle in her pocket, just clipped onto the pocket of her robe. And you just see this portrait of her standing up on the mantle of the fireplace.
Okay. I feel like there's a moment where Maethorian Kuerdo walks right next to you and staring at this frame, and you just hear in a very serious expression, "I'm going to ask you, and I'm going to ask you only once." And then he points at the painting and he says, "Is there any chance that you think she's single?"
Do I know anything about that person?
They died long before you were ever born.
I know that, though.
Yeah, you know that. You know they died. They were one of the earliest people here in the city. They were not one of the founding peoples, but they were that first wave. And she set up just a small school, and that school grew into the university and education complex that this is today.
Was she single when she died?
You know her name was Mistress.
Ooh. Okay.
Melisandre.
All right.
Mistress Melisandre, which would lead you to believe, because it was Mistress, not Madam, she was probably unmarried. Not guaranteed, but probably.
So, in response, just Mistress Melisandre? Probably.
Excellent. And then Kuerdo just sort of goes into the room, and now Kuerdo is just looking. Now he's just curious because he was given this place, this information of this location. He doesn't know why, but he's gonna enter cautiously as he's just trying to get a sense of this room and what this may be.
Okay. Can I tell that you are being cautious about your movements through here?
Probably.
Okay.
I feel like you see him he doesn't just he doesn't storm in. You just sort of see him move toward the edge of the door, and then as he moves to the edge of the door, you can see him look down and just tentatively. It seems like maybe he's looking for is there a trap? Is there a rig? Is there something? And so there's that old concept and looking around, and as he tries to get a sense of this place and see if there's anything that he can find that it's important or relevant or curious or anything of value that may give him a better sense as to why someone sent him here.
Go ahead and roll investigation checks to both of you.
Love that.
Why you gotta put me? Why are you trying to put me to shame?
I got a nat 20, dude.
No.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Nat 20 with the plus 13.
Did Kuerdo get a nat 20 as well?
Did you get a nat 22?
Double.
Let
nat.
this be known. This is this Cuerdo is not that that proficient and savvy in either Arcana or Investigation. I have rolled nat 20s on both of them today. So I think this is the day that Cuerdo becomes smarter.
What was your total?
25.
25. And what was your total, Maethorian?
33.
Okay. So 58 combined. Jesus. You guys study every inch of this. No one is here. You guys have as much time as you need. However, with the lights on and all that kind of jazz, you guys are able to easily and quickly study this room. There are bookcases on the opposite side, on the right-hand side of the wall, that just has a dozen, like a ton of titles. Mostly, it seems to be the records of the various meetings that have happened in this room. And it just starts at the beginning and looks old and like the scroll style bookshelf, and it just kept expanding all the way down until it has reached the floor. The room in here is a good 20 feet high to account for larger species who can just teleport in or come in through the window. And there was a very large chandelier, and there's a couple of other pictures from the center portrait on the opposite sides of the bookcases, not bookcases, the opposing sides of that main portrait, going down the walls, are the various headmasters and headmistresses of the university and of the school system since it's been here. Right now, the one you see is a portrait of a very fine-looking elven figure with jet black hair, jet black attire. And under it just says Lilith, with a date of around 16 something, all the way up through today. It just says ~. And Lilith is the one who gave the welcoming speech. She's the one in charge of the school right now, head of the academic district, the whole nine. Like, you have seen this person's face previously, so that was an easy one. But beyond that, there's another dozen or so portraits that date all the way back till Melisandre. The fireplace was entirely unlit. Still is. As you guys investigate that, because you guys got the max you guys can get. We're going. The fireplace goes back about 5 feet, and then the flue looks like it goes straight up, but it's like actual carved stone. And there isn't anything, just looking from the outside without crawling in, it doesn't look like there's anything supremely suspicious about it. As the other one is checking the window that's on the far end of the wall, you guys see that it looks out to a just this private courtyard. You can't get out into that courtyard. However, in the middle, there is a statue of Melisandre looking to her right, and the picture of Melisandre here is looking towards that statue.
Okay. I think we're both picking up what you put down. Okay.
Yes, there were sisters, twins, amazing, great.
Both of you get a Melisandre.
We get a Melisandre.
Yeah, I would look towards the direction in which the statue is looking. Then.
Okay. So you, Maethorian, you were at the window while Kuerdo's poking around, looking at the fireplace, looking at the pictures, looking at the various stuff like that. You look, because she was looking to her right. You look to your left because you're facing that statue, and you see a relief of Melisandre that is looking down, but not straight down. Like, not looking at that what would have been that Melisandre's feet, because this is just a carving of her face. It's looking down and a little bit forward, because we're still rolling with that amazing investigation check. Like, we're just gonna roll with that for a while, because right below her there was a little a pool of water, and out of her mouth it looks like during the day there would be like a water feature coming out of that, and she's looking down and out in like a little ways. You can't see the exact angle, it's a little tricky because you're looking at a distance now, but you can tell that she isn't looking straight down, she's looking out into the pathway that heads towards her a little ways.
Okay. So then whatever we're looking for is going to be outside of this room.
It's going to be outside in that courtyard.
Okay. And you said we can't get out to the courtyard?
This is just glass. This is just a glass window. There's no door, and you're a story up. So you could theoretically just go. Okay. Or like teleport or what, like there are ways to get out there.
Yeah. Any chance that there is any secret passages through this fireplace?
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me as you poke around inside.
Because if there's something that Kuerdo, especially memory recovered Kuerdo, who did a lot of subterfuge, he would be familiar with things such as secret passages and hidden ways, especially for the people he worked for. It's a very Kuerdo 20, which is to say a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20. All right, so with that dirty 20, you kind of crawl into the fireplace and start to actually feel around. And between that and your investigation check you got earlier, you realize there is an air gap. Could there be? Yes, but you can't find like the trigger mechanism from this side. So is there something on the other side of this fireplace? Probably, but you can't get to it from here. So it might be a decent way out from whatever's going on, but it's not a way you can't get in.
Yeah.
It's not an entrance door.
It's a one-way route.
Correct.
Access point. Okay. Yeah, I think Kuerdo, after that, realizing that there's like a draft thing, and then has the moment of like looking in the direction of Maethorian, who's looking at out the window. He sort of takes a look at the painting again and goes out the window, sees the statue of the same woman looking in the other direction, looking somewhere down, and then looks around this like closed courtyard. And I think he just looks at Maethorian and is just, are you, so what brought you here?
Consider my curiosity piqued. Are you a thief?
Not particularly. I tell stories.
Thorian's going to turn and kind of knock on the window a little bit. Just be like, I think what we're looking for is down there.
I think, as you're saying, I think what we're looking for is down. There's just a of literally just, you're hearing, I think what we're looking at, and then it's just a, and then you just see Kuerdo. I feel like you probably just reached for one of the chairs from the table, and then you just see him, and it just goes, see, if I was a thief, I was trying to break in, not out. And then he's just tries to climb off.
Maethorian's hand still up where he was knocking on the window as it shattered in front of him. I suppose. That'll do it. And he'll also hop down there.
Okay. It's 10 feet. There's no damage for that. Like, it's just a bump. This window is not looking good. It's not a self-repair window, which you guys have seen before. And it's... well, that's broken. As you guys look back towards the statue, which heads towards the water feature.
I think Kuerdo does as he jumps out, and then Maethorian jumps out. As Maethorian, you land, and then you're like adjusting yourself. You see that Kuerdo is doing this like motion with his hand, and as he just seems to cast, I know that it doesn't last long, but because the glass probably broke outward, Kuerdo basically casts minor illusion to make the window look like it's not broken. So it only lasts a minute, but if for whatever reason someone were to rush right after the sound and were to open the place and look around, they would find that the window is not broken. At least it doesn't look broken. So hopefully it just prevents people from wanting to look further.
Like, open the door. Okay, everything looks fine.
Right, exactly. Everything looks
Turn
fine.
around.
And literally, as they close the door, like the illusion disappears, and it's just this gap.
I think that there is like a level of Maethorian's perfectionism that is about to kind of take hold for him, and he's going to be like, an illusion, please. And Maethorian is going to kind of whip around and use Fabricate to reconstruct the window.
I feel like this is the mirror version, so where you had the finger on the window where it broke, Kuerdo has the hand out where he cast the spell, and then you cast the other thing, and then he's just looking at it like... I suppose that works.
Ooh, comedy callback. That's perfect. Fantastic. Okay. Well played.
Okay. You guys head towards the water feature. And as you guys get close, there are no lights out here. You just have the slight moonlight that's coming in. You have the starlight. About this point in time, you guys walked enough, you guys talked enough, you guys dug around enough in that room. It actually, right up above, you start to see darkness spells casting, covering the sky of the city that you can see. The only thing you can assume is that is happening everywhere around the city, and the city is becoming shrouded in darkness.
Morwen has a sneaky little scry on the founder after he so unhelpfully danced with her and told her absolutely fucking nothing. So
you failed the roll.
I think she would actually use the same sort of like silver
Ladder?
tray looking thing. Yeah. And she used that when she was keeping an eye on Link after he was recovering from the first time he got accidentally disintegrated by Morwen. Accidentally. And so she puts two of those next to each other. One of them seeing over Myacin's shoulder, the other seeing over the founders, and sets them on the table. I think sort of watching them for the time being, walking to wherever they were meant to meet.
Perfect. So what you're seeing right this second is you see the guy who presented, that you're assuming right now is the founder, meet up with Vaelith Longfoot, and Vaelith shifts back into Aelothin form, and after a little while of walking, the founder shifts back into the founder cloak that you're used to seeing. You were right. And they are they're walking, and you only heard the founder say one line of, "Come, walk with me, brother," before they shifted forms and walked down the road. Myasin is walking with Vaelith towards a place that they have set up for such a special occasion. And
just as we watch them walk, Morwen turns to Solarian. So, I have brought you something. Bring your blade out.
Brings out his blade. A bit of fire sparks from it and then dampens as he places it on the table. And he's kind of like... You're seated in front of the tray, and he's kind of just leaned in near, closer than he usually is.
I don't think she notices at all. She brings something out of the same magical space the trays came out of. Scrying trays, they're special. And it looks like a ribbon from what you can see, but you can feel the magic of divinity. And you see that this is not a white ribbon. This was made with this piece of skull that you gave her. There is a difference from using real essence of divinity and physical parts or physical manifestations of it. So, while this will not bestow you with more divinity as a person than you already contain, I am sure you did not expect it to. I did what I could, but I think you will find this satisfactory. And if you see it up close, you notice that it looks closer, honestly, to the material that rubber bands are made of. It does bend, but it seems to have actual shape and hardiness to it. She puts her hands on your blade and then moves toward the pommel of it and begins to speak in old language, probably closer to... No, she would say it in Celestial, so I don't know if you'd understand.
Mm-hmm.
You probably do speak it now.
Yeah.
So you would recognize that she is speaking in Celestial to get that to bind itself around where you hold the sword. And it's nothing, the words themselves are just a binding spell, essentially. When she's done, you see that it glows for a second, and then the light fades out. And as the light fades out from the little thing she wrapped on it, the light then travels up through the blade itself and then shimmers away. You will find that it will be able to cut now through things that protect themselves using divine powers. And
Perfect.
for mechanic reasons, essentially, some divine beings will have resistances to damage that is not divine. Your blade is able to overcome this resistance.
Amazing. Perfect timing.
Yep.
And she moves her hands away from it, sort of smiling to herself. You can tell she's kind of proud of what she did. And she sits back to continue to watch the trays to see if anything has changed.
Solarian will then grab onto his blade and just slightly cut into his hand. Very impressive. And then he'll sheath it as the wound closes, and then he just finishes up the little blood that was there.
I do not think you would have given me an object like this to work with if you did not think I could do it.
Morwen, there is nothing that I think you can't do.
I think for the first time during the entire night that you've been escorting her around, you get like a genuine little half smile out of her when you say that.
No, he... So... soon to begin. Are you ready?
I don't think it matters if we are or not.
I can't wait. Seeing both of them in the same place, knowing that they're coming to their end. I have been waiting for this for centuries.
I have been waiting for the Founder's death for less time than you have. Believe me, though, when I say I want it just as bad. And I have already acquired the gem in which I will put his soul.
Well, then I will make sure that you have the final hit.
Thank you.
But Vaelith is mine.
Oh, you can have him. I think I will enjoy watching you carve them apart.
You can see he wasn't very worked up until he started talking about Vaelith. And now you can see he's starting to breathe a little deeper. And as he was leaning into the table watching, now he stands and he's going to start pacing. As if almost like in excitement, he can't sit still almost, but at the same time, like anxiety and anger and all of these different emotions that might be foreign to Morwen, but you can see he's going through a lot. He's thinking, and he stays silent for the next
however long, unless you were to say something, and he just goes back and forth in front of the table, peeking every once in a while to see, once again, Vaelith, which then he just, again, returns back into his pacing.
Seeing you pace around, I'll just take a bottle of emotions, about to just pop a cork. I would offer to help, meaning, your emotions. But I think in this particular case, it'll be helpful.
I intend to feel everything tonight. I want every satisfactory feeling of destroying him for everything that he's done, everything that he's forced me to do, every threat that he's held over me. The sweet release of his death. I want it all.
And I don't think there is anyone on this planet currently capable of stopping you from getting it.
I would like to meet the person that could.
Vaelith, you are sitting alone in this amphitheater. Myosin just left you alone. Knowing what you guys have talked about earlier, and that the founder, she told you the founder's on his way here and going to be meeting you around 1 o'clock or so. About at the stroke of midnight, you look up and you see that the sky that has all of these stars and airships in it, and you see all 6 moons nearing their new moon phase. You see it start to go dark, and then other spots of darkness emerge as they begin to weave themselves together into a singular darkness spell that now surrounds the entire city. What's Vaelith thinking about at the moment?
You would probably see him sitting, contemplating, looking at a glass of wine, even though he hasn't been able to taste and feel anything for millennia. And you would see that he kind of swirls it around in his arm. He looks up at the sky. Everything's in motion tonight. See, he's got something up his sleeve. What it is, I don't know. But I better be ready. Tonight might be my last, but I ain't going down swinging. And then he'll get up, he'll walk around just to make sure preparations are still in order. Then he'll just stand, look out into the moonlight, let the moonlight hit his face. For a second, you can see if Vaelith actually feels the light, but he doesn't. He has that sigh of almost regret but also longing. As it's been a very long time since he's felt anything. And he just stands there. Takes one deep breath like it mattered. And just wait. Looking out for anything, any sign of anything incoming. Just stands there.
You're standing there, and you hear a perception. You perceive on the far end there's the clatter of multiple feet walking over some of the rubble that was here, because this is a little bit of a ruined amphitheater. And the camera is gonna go over and pan on the founder, Aelothin, and Lupine standing there.
Do they all look the same, or are they?
Not yet, and Vaelith can't see it.
Okay.
It's just out. You hear it, and you know they're coming. You know that more than one person is coming.
Got it.
The stroke of midnight, the orchestra swells. You just see the roof retracts as about 8 different darkness spells go off simultaneously, as the stars and moons that you can see disappear. Any nearby airships that were on the other side of the darkness spell, you no longer see. You are in a lit space, so your dark vision does not necessarily, you do not have to need it right this second. But as it swells, it then drops right back down and ends the song they were on. And Jaden, that was your cue.
Jaden slams her tail down, causing a very audible 300-foot sound of sugar-coated thunderclap. Harmless but echoing through the hall, a burst of glittery pastel confetti raining down, instantly, hopefully, quieting the crowd and forming a circle on the ground. She will then start casting
with your thunder smite that you're doing. Go ahead and roll an attack check on the ground with your tail.
Oh, 28.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Okay. It does what you were after, but there's also this, the tiles crack a little bit at the edge of the ring, right where you glittered, and it becomes rough terrain, so anyone going across would have to slow down to get to the ceremony that's occurring.
And I'll roar slightly before saying, Sauce, Vulcan, come forward.
We'll go with Sauce first. You're somewhere else. You have to get. How are you getting up to Jaden? Where are you? Where are you going?
I imagine at this point, I think Sauce is like shoveling random tiny little snacks into her brow of holding, and then you see her like kind of like with like a little snack in her in the corner of her mouth, and she's still like scribbling furiously, and you just see some like pictures on the napkin and like maybe 17 words or so, but there's like very intricate like arrows, and it's like all things she would understand, but if anyone picked this up, it would be like, what is happening on this paper? And she'll go to get up, and I think she's like actually sitting underneath a table so that she could focus, because if she can't see anyone, then she can't get distracted by anyone. So she goes like, missing for all of 3 to 5 minutes. I'm gonna roll a d4 and then I'm gonna add 1.
You could also roll a d5.
No, I can roll a d5. Just because I can. Shout out, roll d5. Ooh. Okay, so that is 4 plus 1, so 5 minutes. So she is under here for 5 minutes. Oh, she hates like even intervals like that. Okay, that's fine. 5 minutes and 2 seconds. That is her elapsed time that she is under here, writing on this bar napkin, and she kind of stuffs it into her brow holding, kind of bumps one of her horns as she's getting up, smooths out what little there is to her dress. Her fabric is kind of that iridescent type that catches light but doesn't look like it's totally there. And she'll start walking. Probably tippy-tapping, actually, because she's like excited.
And Vulcan, this came as a complete and utter shock to you.
I think he literally on announcement was probably near Tommy, or at least by the snacks table that he was at, fully stuffing
That's why she was under the table.
a little fruit pie, like right in like mid, like
we're both just like
just mid gobble before like he looks around and like wipes his hands on the sides of his vest and kind of puffs out a little bit, and he really isn't super sure what's happening, but he knows an audience or an arena when he sees one, and there is a very obvious sort of like, is it like a pit?
The orchestra pit is a little bit of a recessed area where the orchestra was. Yes.
Okay, so I imagine he would dust his hands off, make eyebrows at his friends, and then kind of go to catch up, making his way kind
If
of.
you look at Sauce and she looks at you, she's going to message you. You ready for this shit? Okay, great. More tippy taps up.
I don't remember. Is Sauce's telepathy one way, or can I speak
You
back?
may reply to this message.
I may reply. I mean, if we're gonna dance, right? Like I was snacking, so I'm a little worried about that. But other than that, I'm okay.
Well, there will be dancing. The rave is about to start, but there's... And I think this is exactly when she enters your, 5-foot presence, Jaden, just for comedic value. Realizing she's like, oh, you don't know oh, right, you're not a Fae. But the reason why she didn't think about this is because she feels so comfortable around you, she just kind of assumes you know everything. And so when she realizes she doesn't say something, that's, very strange. She's like, oh, shit.
Okay, well, Vulcan dusts off his fingers for a nice little fruit lemon meringue and makes his way into the orchestra pit. Pitter-pattering behind Sauce on his way.
Yeah, and when he approaches, I'm gonna put them side by side, adjust him slightly.
Okay.
You're like, yeah, this is, and if you could both face each other.
Oh, sure, yeah. Hi, beautiful. Come here often?
Actually, no, this is kind of my first time in this exact moment. I was near the orchestra before, but then I wasn't, and then I was also under the table. You were also right nearby there. But right this very spot? No, but I could.
Yeah, if you both could boulder parchment shears really fast.
Oh, yeah. All right, sure. Right on. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Boulder, parchment, shears. Gotcha. All right, best 2 out of 3. No, it doesn't. No, well, I don't want. Here, bring your little hand over here, right?
I chomp it with my scissors.
Okay,
But I just
alright.
like use my 2 little fingers. I'm like,
Alright, I feel like. Alright, okay, no. It's alright.
Boulder's a good choice.
Yeah, no, it's classic, right? But like, don't worry, don't beat yourself up.
Why would I do that? That's silly.
Do it again. Best 2 out of 3.
And Jaden's going to be grabbing out a braided, hand-dyed wrap from her bag. Once Vulcan's, so he might notice that, but now transformed. It makes up 3 cords tied together with a red string. The warm brown blue of blueberry muffins. 1 in dual shades of gold, matching sauce in Vulcan's eyes, and 1 shimmering purple cord with opalescent glitter. Now, if you both would hold hands, looking into each other's eyes, eyebrowing with soft smolder, and not a staring contest.
Okay, I blink.
not a staring
staring
contest.
Okay.
Just like if it was just us, right? Okay, that's easy.
And I'm just gonna, command the whole room to be quiet. And
Okay.
I'm so happy.
What's your saving throw? What's your DC?
DC 16.
There is some light murmuring as they're trying to figure out what's going on, but overall it is very hushed because the band has stopped playing. It is damn near dead silence because the orchestra is actually packing up. And they are trying to figure out what is going on because this was not anything anyone expected. As you guys sit there and it's just before midnight. At the stroke of midnight, the band rises up, and it raises a crescendo as the music gets louder and louder and faster paced as the roof begins retracting over the top of the ball floor. And so not over top where you guys are at, but over top of the ball floor. A single spell of darkness gets cast into the sky from somewhere, and those of you out there can see it hits something, and then you see it starts to spread, and then nearby you see other darkness bits begin to spread as eventually the entire city is just covered in darkness from top to bottom. Anyone looking up, unless they can see through magical darkness, sees nothing but black. Yes, I'm aware the vampires in the room can see through the darkness. Hey. But unless they have those visions, all they're seeing is this jet black as the band quiets down, calms down. And then it sounds like someone takes over a microphone? Lilith, Viola, you guys see this gelatinous dragonborn, a satyr, and Viola, you would know Vulcan, go and take right up in front of where the orchestra pit is turning actively into a DJ stage behind them, and a wedding is happening. They hijacked your party, guys.
That's okay. Lilith is out. She just steps into the shadow, and then next thing you know, she's in her office, away from all of that.
Like, it was your party on your property. You could have stopped it if you wanted, but
No. It's easier to let the riffraff do what the riffraff does.
Correct. Viola, down in the crowd of the people watching this impromptu wedding, as they finish, the stage turns into the DJ stage. And the orc who was the conductor of the orchestra comes out dressed like an actual DJ, stands behind his DJ booth and starts to get with it. And the lights on the lights that were installed on the various columns begin to flash, and the rave starts to go as this beat drops. What does Viola do as the beat drops and everything begins to get crazy?
Honestly, she's already on her way out. The airships are about to go through their drill and see if we can make sure everyone is in place. She checks with her contact that is keeping tabs on Solarian and Morwen's position, just to see if they are still watching this thing and if there's any changes and updates, and tells them to let her know if there's anything of interest and to take note of exactly where on the property. Other than that, I imagine she is walking, the party is happening behind her. She thought a good for him on Vulcan with getting married. He seemed to have something special in mind for his special someone. And I feel like she's just in her device, making her way towards a gondola that is going to take her up to one of the ships so that she can see the proceedings above the darkness, while everything is chaotic and full of life and party behind her.
You get in your gondola that Bulldog had ready for you, and he nods at you, and you depart and go off because he does not say a word ever. Panning over to Lilith, as in Lilith's office, it is entire sheer darkness outside. Except what you can see, of course, which is you can still see everything normal. You just see like this dark veil over top, like this ethereal darkness.
She did help create this spell, so...
Yes. What is Lilith doing in her office?
So after talking to Morwen, after finding out her fucking library was destroyed, and a handful of other tidbits of information that were dropped, she is sitting at her desk and, in a gross use of power, using her shadow tendrils to grab tomes and bring them over to her desk. So, and it is just an ever-growing stack of different tomes, and she is quietly sort of going through them and organizing them in a way and pulling specific bits of information that could potentially help, but also some of her own sort of curiosities.
We'll cut back over to Solarian and Morwen as they just hear this vocal change that nobody was truly expecting. Especially with the wedding component.
So I think Solarian is... He's in his buzzing state, and immediately, like, he's about to turn, and then he stops. Ugh. And he's gonna just go look at what the fucking hubbub is about. And he sees them. And we'll just return back and just say they're doing some sort of wedding or something.
Solarian, it's Sauce, Vulcan, and Jaden.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Morwen rolls her eyes, not at Solarian, but just at the cacophony of sound that just erupted from right behind them. And she waves her hand. Solarian, you feel it immediately. She's done this many times before, as a bubble of silence wraps around us and anything without a couple of feet. And she goes back to looking down.
Literally just looking to see if I had that spell. I do not as a paladin.
That cue also means you guys know it is midnight.
Mm-hmm.
They are the figures on the silver tray. Mycin and Vaelith are in like a natural carved amphitheater, and the founder Aelothin, and they picked up a third person, are all about to enter as you see the founder cast major image on all three of them. So now, and all three of them take the form of the founder, meaning there are now 12 founders about to enter this amphitheater.
That's the real one. As I point to the real one, since I have true sight and I can see them.
Also watched it happen.
Yeah. And also, he wouldn't be able to replicate the effect of my, like, scrying eye because he doesn't know it's there.
Correct.
So, we are seeing over the shoulder of the real one.
It's about to start, and neither Link nor Maethorian are here.
Fuck. Maethorian's gonna get a talking to. Absolutely. But
speaking of, let's see what's going on with Maethorian. We'll catch up with the others here in a minute.
Does Maethorian have a specific? I'm gonna target Maethorian's sword, and I'm gonna cast Locate Object.
Ooh, okay. So you can tell that Maethorian is still not in the building, but outside and under.
Would I have any idea as to where that might be?
In the rock, as far as you know, like there's, like somehow he's in what should just be rock. Every map, there's nothing about anything being underneath.
Point to where, like, the general direction as to where I can sense him, and just say, he's there.
You see, she doesn't look very worried. Well, wherever he is, he should be on his way here. And with a very good explanation. If he was in trouble, I would know by now.
Right. I'll let you know if there's anything that changes then.
And Link, well, he sort of just shows up whenever he wants, doesn't he?
I wasn't even going to waste the mana to try and find where he is.
Yeah, eyes back to the trays now that it looks like things are beginning to pick up.
Yeah, she will command everyone to listen to what I have to say and be prepared to participate. And she looks to everyone, and then Sauce and Vulcan. She asks, "Ready?" Oh, yes.
I think it's...
Yeah, so fun fact, so like in the Feywild, engagement only lasts like, you know, like a few hours. Also, so... You ready to do this shit?
I think his eyes like shift over to the hand wraps and the cords, and looks back over to Sauce, and looks over out towards the crowd, and then looks at Jaden, and then back to the hand wraps, and then back to Sauce before his eyes go like wide, like really wide. And there's a moment where you can see he gonna use his level 7 pugilist feature, Shake It Off, to end a frighten effect on self. And he'll yeah, I'm ready.
Now put your left foot into the circle.
Oh.
Now you take your left foot out.
Alright.
Now put your left foot back in.
A little footwork, nice.
And shake it all about.
I do a little jig.
When I met these two, I didn't think that I'd end up watching them waltz their way into each other's hearts. But here we are. For the union of Vulcan, the unbreakable, and Sauce, the uncontainable. I can't be prouder to slime my way through this journey with both of you. Sauce and Vulcan have gathered in front of their friends and complete strangers to prove their undying love for each other. They have found the one person that makes them say, "Damn, they're cute." You fought together, laughed together, and somehow survived it all together. They have seen each other, flaws and all, and have decided to spend the rest of their lives together. Now, in front of myself, the gods, nobles, friends, and one very fancy unicorn, we bind your hands and your hearts in something stronger than dwarven adamantine or fey magic. Love. I believe that each of you may have to say a few words to one another. Vulcan, why don't you kick us off? You won the Golden Parchment Shears.
Conrad would know a little bit about what's going on, yes.
Yeah, so Telissa's gonna look at Conrad and be like, what's going on?
They're doing what I think they're doing.
Which is, use your words, use your big boy words. What are they doing?
He's gonna look at her and be like, "Excuse you?"
But what are they doing? She's like seconds away from throwing the churro at him so he can actually answer her question.
He's gonna look back and sit and have that almost jealous face because he immediately thinks of Vexia. And he's gonna be like, "Don't ruin us the best moment of their lives," because they're doing exactly what Archie and Kels did. That's why they're man and wife.
I'm not gonna ruin it. I just want you to say what they're doing.
I just did. If you would actually listen instead of hearing yourself.
I want to hear you actually say the words. They're getting married.
I said they're becoming man and wife. So he gets down to her level and says, "They're getting married. Shush."
You don't have to be a jerk about it.
What, like, you mean like what, like vows or like?
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
Let's see how hard you hit those vows.
Okay, right. You know, in a whisper, we just got. That's fine. Okay. Right now. Okay. Sauce. It's strange, right? Because I spend most of the time wondering how I got so lucky to get your attention. You seem so light, and I've always felt so heavy. But when I'm with you, I feel like I can really float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. And I was always worried that if this grew, you would feel restrained by me, my history, where I come from, and maybe we were just too different. But with every drink, with every snack, ale float, blueberry muffin, and dirty bit of hand-holding we did, I found myself flying. And I'd always been scared to fly. And I endeavor. I would never want to make you feel grounded, but I will always endeavor to be your rock. I think you're amazing, and every day I ask Morastis how I got so lucky. Every day you want me, you make me want to be better than I was. And I only ever hope that I will continue to be worthy of what you see in me. Because I love flying with you.
Oh man, how am I gonna? Well, how am I going to top? No, I mean, there's no topping that because we top it.
We do be topping, yeah. Later. I was checking out the garden. Good shit.
Oh, yeah. See, I was kind of focused on like you doing the birds that I kind of forgot that I had to do the birds immediately after. So, okay. Hi.
And she'll wave to everybody, and then, but most importantly, wave to you. But like, there's kind of a softer quality to her wave when she waves at you. Like, it's kind of like cute and like less extreme, like hand movement from like side to side. It's kind of just like cuter.
And then she's like, okay, wow, neat. So I don't really know where to start, except, there's this time where, like, I kind of knew from the start, which is kind of where I'm actually going to start, because that's where I knew. And the birds also knew, too, obviously, but I knew first. I knew before them, but that's where, like, the knowing happens, but then they also knew. Anyway, I saw you, and I just thought, wow, neat. And before you even, like, believed in yourself, I saw it, You've got heart, and you have, like, this little sparkle that just, like, sparkles so much, even when it's dark. I can see it right now, even when it's, like, darkness right now. And it's actually gold-colored, in case you were wondering. But you talk about worse, but you exceed it. You always have.
Oh boy, here we go.
That little spark, it never actually goes out either. It's even when things feel weird and bad and dark and like bad touch and
just like gremlin noises.
That's kind of the only thing I see. And like the other thing is like, well, there's actually like a lot of things. There's like a lot of other things, but I'm only gonna go through like a few of them. Like maybe like the thing is you're incredible without trying. You just exist and the world feels better. It feels softer and kinder and shinier and greenerier and sparklier. And, like, everything's gonna be okay. You make people and everything and everyone better, and you don't even notice you're doing it. You just are. And, like, listen, I love blueberry muffins. They're amazing. Thank you for introducing them to me. I do. They're warm, they're sweet, they're buttery, they're fun, and you can, like, cuddle right up in them. But, love, this, you know, it's better than that. Because, like, blueberry muffins don't have magic hands or magic friendship bonk sticks of sleeping or whatever the fuck the name was. I'm so sorry for forgetting the name of that magic stick, but they don't sigh when I talk too much, but you do. And for the first time, you're not sighing the bad kind of sigh. It's the good kind. It's the I'm listening kind of sigh, and keep going sigh. And you're sighing because you're listening and hearing and understanding, and you want to know more. And there's so many, very many words to understand because they all just keep happening all at once, especially. Okay, great. But you look at me like I'm supposed to, like, be here and that I belong, and that's kind of everything. And you're the first one to feel like home. And that's all I ever want to ask. As long as we ever get, is just keep seeing more of you. Oh. Okay, we're good. So yeah, I love you more than blueberry muffins, like, way more. Because muffins don't last forever. But us, I think we will.
Before they answer, can I ready an action?
You sure can. What is it?
I want to sit there and take 5 of my Thunderburst mines and get ready to cast launch objects so they explode up in as actual fireworks.
That's adorable. Okay. And then you hear, after they both agree, and Conrad, it looks like he's prepping something. Jaden continues on. If anyone has any objections to this union, catch me outside in the street after this.
I was just about to say in a loud, big-ass voice, if anybody says a word, I will send you to the 9 hells.
Yes.
As the Valzer said, Jaden just wraps your hands in that cord that was brought. In a combination of both the Fey style of hand fasting as well as the Dwarven style and the style from Castamar. And Jaden, I will let you continue with what you're saying since you've finished patting your eyes.
Yeah.
We've all done. We've all powdered our eyeballs. Eyebrows.
Jelly
my,
stays on the inside.
Yeah.
I'm leaking on, like, on the back, and you can't show the tears. Will you honor and respect one another, to seek happiness and soothe each other's pains, to continue sharing in laughter and looking for the shine in each other, and support in all that you do in all of the days from this one forward with your entire being until the end of all things.
Throughout maybe, like, you got through maybe 1/4 of that before the tippy tap started. And they just were, like, slow, and then they just started getting a little bit, like, quicker.
Always.
Hell fucking yeah!
If anyone has any objections to this union, catch me outside on the streets.
On the streets!
By the power vested by me, I pronounce the 2 of you married. You may now seal this with a kiss.
I think if at all possible, I want to, because Sauce has always been taller than Vulcan, but I want to kind of stomp on the ground to do sort of like a mold earth effect. To
like
make,
earthbending?
Yeah, to make like a little platform up, but it's because I'm coming up to Sauce's level. Sauce brings Vulcan up. And I kiss her, assuming that's okay.
100%. And I was about to say, she's tackling him into that orchestra pick.
And after the kiss, is there anything either of you wanted to gift each other as items as a part of this whole ceremony package?
Yeah.
I didn't prepare for this. Is this how it feels?
Yes.
Oh, not so funny all of a sudden. Not so funny. Oh, really? Okay. Well, it does feel pretty good over here. I see what you've been laughing about for 2 hours. Well, yeah, I think after the kiss, Vulcan is going to reach under his collar, and he's going to pull loose or pull up a ring that is on a necklace that he hasn't been wearing. See if I can pull it loose. But he'll pull the necklace off, and he'll slide the ring off. Rather, the heft of the ring will rest against Sauce's collarbones, and he'll sort of sleight of hand the ring along the chain and pull it off while fastening it behind the chain behind her neck. And I'll say, I never really wear this. Something told me that I should wear it tonight. Chain was my mom's. And,
the one we saved?
Right. And the ring, well, I never really knew my daddy. But my mom said he was a primordial man of stone. And he gave her this ring. That's a piece of him. And there's an adamantine stone in there. And the stone is unlike the usual blue, green color. This is a sort of round gold adamantine. My mom gave it to me when we were leaving Paris to keep me safe. But I always felt like maybe I didn't need it or I didn't want it. But when I look at you, I want you to be safe no matter what. And so if you'll let me, I'd like to slide this ring onto your hand.
Which one?
Which one's your favorite?
I feel like Sauce, much like Jenna, will always go for left because that's the atypical one.
Oh.
Although I guess it is typical for what? This is where it gets paradoxical because it's typically the atypical choice, but for weddings and marriage, it is the typical choice. So,
well,
surprise me.
I think we usually hold hands, your right hand to my left.
That sounds right.
And I think if we did it like everybody else, it wouldn't be us. And
yeah, fuck that shit.
I'll slide the adamantine ring onto your hand and the gold necklace across your neck, resting on your collarbones. And he'll just kind of take a step back and eyebrows, your neck, collarbones, hands. Yeah, it's like, oh, I can't wait
eyebrows
for later.
Right back.
I can't wait for later.
But first, we gotta party.
Right. Party for sure.
And since Jaden was casting ceremony this entire time, the ceremony makes it so that the ring does not require an attunement slot from Sauce
yeah.
to gain the benefits of the ring. The ring is a ring of adamantine, which means that you cannot be crit on. You have a +1 AC and a +1 to saving throws.
Incredible.
In addition, I assume, Jaden, you are casting Ceremony for the wedding benefit.
Wedding, yes.
Of course. Because Pan is a deity and because Marastus' name was invoked, you guys gain the wedding ceremony permanently.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Which I think is an additional 2 AC.
Yes.
Whoa.
Unhittable. Unhittable. Let's go. I mean, no, come at me. Don't come at me. Don't come at me. Don't. If you're listening to this, don't.
In addition, I need because 2 gods have been quote-unquote invoked, I need religion checks from all 3 of you.
Well, yeah.
I can't wait to do all this math on this +0.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll fucking take it. That's an 18 on the die. I'll take it.
All right. Nice. Okay. What?
I get a 5.
5 total?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sick.
Okay.
Sick.
And Vulcan.
Hold on, let me fucking roll my +1 religion. 16 + 1. Hang on, that's pretty good. 17.
Holy shit! For the married couple, I only had a DC of 15. The 2 who brought down the essence of divinity into this ceremony. As this whole thing settles, there is a card in each of you in your left hand, and a adamantine chalice of never-ending alcohol that is the size of Vulcan's head.
It's a goblet.
In your right. These cards are on the back. You see the head of Pan.
This is a sweet ass goblet. What are you talking about?
And
That's
the
so cool.
goblet has the hammer of Marastus.
I like it. I'm into it.
Fuck yeah.
And you know both of these to be magical items you do not have to attune to of any kind, but you've got a card in your left that you have not looked at, and then this chalice in the other.
Immediately stuffs the card into the brow of holding.
Okay.
And she's like trying to see if there's a button or if she has to fill it.
It's already full. It's already full.
I think with the chalice, a little bit of Vulcan's kind of showmanship history comes up, and he'll lift with his right hand. It's going to be his left on the goblet. Also, Sauce's right hand on the goblet. He's going to lift with his right hand, Sauce's left arm up into the air like we just want to fight. And touching one hand on the goblet stem or base, touching pinkies, we're gonna drink from the goblet together. Both of us facing the crowd, splashing booze all over us.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Jaden's like, you may cheer.
Cheers the bride.
Yeah, and then I think Sauce will, Eric, if you'll allow me, thaumaturgy and telepathize the thaumaturgy so it's loud as fuck, and so everyone will hear, now throw up them horns! As it goes into the set.
And the orchestra pit behind you raises up 15 feet from where it was. So it was down 10 feet. It rises up to above you 5 feet. And now there is a techno rave setup. And the orcish conductor is now back out standing behind a DJ booth without his bronze on, with whatever the fuck he wants to wear because he didn't like that outfit in the first place.
Yeah.
At this point, you can see the shaved sides of his head, and that his hair is now multicolored. It was not previously, and he's got these like Ray-Bans on, and couple of different necklace chains on, and that kind of thing, as he's about to get the next set of this rave going.
Oh, fucking yeah.
As they don't do a first dance, they do their first rave.
What is happening? Telissa's crying.
While Telissa's crying, Cass is like screaming and like shaking her shoulders, going, "I'm so cute!"
Telissa's crying so much that her churro's getting soggy.
It's okay. It's okay.
I was not prepared. She starts hitting Conrad with the soggy churros. You knew what's going on. I don't understand. Just having a meltdown.
I did not know it was happening tonight, nor did I know it was happening at all. I just know what Sauce talked to me about.
I guess that makes up for it.
The moment Jaden said vows, I knew what was going on.
And that's the point. You should have told me and warned me.
I can't betray someone else's confidentiality. You know that's important to our family.
Smacks him with the wet churro again.
So, as this all happens, Conrad's going to he pricks his finger with one of his blades. Like, he turns from the rest of them, and he starts coalescing a little bit of blood and makes an actual emblem that has a satyr, which would represent Sauce for the factor of, Pan and all of that. But then it's going to be the factor of in the palm of a fist. With almost like a Celtic design around it. And it's going to be it's basically a design I'm playing with, because I intend on making that figuring out a way of designing a crest for them.
So you're beginning the opening thoughts of how to design a family crest for the two of them in your own little blood as you guys are still headed on over to Tommy. Yes, well, Aelothin, Lupine, shall we surprise him with your presence? Because they only assume I'm coming. Shall we surprise them?
Let's.
He turns into he just shapeshifts into his founder form with a black cloak. Now, if you all do the same, I will cast Mirror Image, and we will appear to be more than we are. As he prepares and gets as he prepares his spell.
Should I leave the wolves outside to prevent interruptions?
Yes, and if we need them, you can always call for them.
And they will answer.
How many wolves did you bring to this city? I told you 3, but you never listen.
I have my secrets.
Well, we all do, don't we? And do the two of you shift into the black cloak?
With him saying the line of, I have my secrets, he shifts into the founder.
Aelothin pauses for a moment, looks into the ruined amphitheater with skepticism, thinking, this is not someone who will be surprised easily. Follows suit and silently transforms to match.
And he's going to cast mirror image. Mirror image on the three of us, so that there are now 12 people who look identical to the founder.
12 including you, or 12 altogether?
So mirror image creates 3 duplicates of the people it is cast upon. So there are 4 of me, 4 of you, and 4 of Aelothin. Well, seems like we're ready, and since they invited us, be on the lookout for traps. Myosin is a smart woman who's been around long enough to know that you secure the area that you're going to invite company to. So be on the lookout for those. But beyond that, I'm going to go ahead and head in if you all care to join me. We will go in and take care and discuss and take care of the 2 of them. When the founder turns,
will follow second and keep an eye out for any preparations that may have been made for our arrival.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check. And Lupine, you're bringing up the rear.
Lupine is going to bring up the rear. He's going to give a short growl to the direwolves. That's kind of their signal to stay outside for now and watch the entrance. Mm-hmm. And then you're going to see a large bow just kind of appear out of nowhere.
27 perception.
27. Okay. So as we're going in, you guys all, it's not super hard to see what I'm saying right now. There are a bunch of steps on the way down. And then at the main stage of this amphitheater, there's a set of stairs that go up on either side. And in between the stairs, and then on either side flanking the stairs as well, there are these organic features that do not look like they belong in this city. They have a little bit of psychic energy that is emanating from them. So you can tell, and the founder uses message real quick and is like, those are additions, and they've got to be the traps. She must have merged with it. Interesting. And the founder begins to talk to Vaelith. Ah, Vaelith! I believe you were expecting us.
Us?
Yes. Are there not 12 of me?
You still play your dumbass tricks, don't you, Vale?
Always have, always will. Just like you, just like Myosin, wherever she may be. Interesting. As he looks around, looking for her.
What are you looking for?
Not a what, rather a who.
A who? Why would you think she's here?
Well, she was the one who told me that you and her wished to meet with me. So why would I not assume she was here?
What do you need her for? Isn't this conversation between you and I anyways?
Depends on what conversation you think we're having. I'm here to talk about saving the city.
Yes, so am I.
Good.
So you can drop the charade now.
Ah. Which charade?
The one with your 12 apostles. You don't look good, and looking at one of you is enough.
Well, since it's just you, and you already know what I am.
Of course I do.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Ready? Yeah, persuasion. That's a 30 for you, baby.
Okay, that beats the 20 he ended up rolling. You got a dirty 20.
I didn't get a 30-20. I got a 15 and a 15.
I know. I know. The founder drops mirror image, and there's 3 of him now.
Oh, come on. Who are your lackeys here?
Lackeys? He drops his hood, and you see his changeling head. Who said anything about lackeys?
You don't need to say anything. It's evident with these two.
Oh, you just think I use everybody, don't you?
Of course you do. It's what you do.
If only you actually knew me.
What has he... And he's not going to even look at the founder anymore. He's going to look at the 2 others that are here, and he's going to address... Vaelith is just going to address you, and he's going to not address you directly, but it's like he's talking to you, but past you. So you would see him kind of just with his nose held high. Stench of the 2 of you. It's pretty evident. What has this, and he kind of does a head nod to his left, asshole promised you?
Without transforming, Aelothin will gesture to Lupine. I assure you, the stench is him.
Can I use my passive insight, which is a 25?
Yeah.
To kind of see what he's talking about, just like, but not say anything.
On that passive, you can tell this is a werewolf.
No one makes me do anything. Vampire.
Who let the dogs out today? I see that you still cower behind people, Founder.
They're the ones behind me. I came in first.
Sure. That's why you bring your security everywhere with you,
And that's why Myosyn's not here, isn't it?
Why do we need Myosyn? You keep obsession with people and Myosyn, but why? When the conversation should be between me and you.
Well. Looks to Aelothin, looks to Lupine. Looks like we can be real here. And the founder still looks the way he does right now, and is like, well, what is your plan to save the city, Vaelith? If Myosyn has nothing to do with this conversation and you're the one with the plan, tell me, what is it?
I don't know. This was supposed to have a conversation. Isn't a conversation supposed to be between two people? This is supposed to be a dialogue. I give you an idea, you bounce it back off of me like we've done for what? 20 million months. I don't know. Who's counting anymore?
Far too long have I known you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you don't have a plan, it appears that this is as much of a waste of time because you were never the planner. That's why I'm talking and asking about where Myosyn is.
I was never the planner, just your lackey, like these two. And he's gonna signal again. He's gonna gesture with his hand with these two over here, huh? You never could get your hands dirty.
You want me to get my hands dirty, don't you?
That's because you're a little bitch. It's okay.
Uh-huh.
You sent me, and now you bring these two?
It seems like conversation with you is pointless anymore. And he just points at you and goes ahead and he's going to cast Psychic Lance. I need an intelligence saving throw, DC 25.
Intelligence saving throw. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
That fails.
Okay. It's 7d6 worth of damage.
76.
7 delta 6. I need to roll.
Oh.
Not 76 hit points. 7 d6s.
Damn, dude. I was like, what the hell type of psychic damage do you have?
All of it. 8, 10. Take 20 points of psychic. And you are incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
Good.
So as Vaelith collapses opposite, the founder just looks at Aelothin, Lupine. Well, time to get it. Time to take care of the bloodsucker, eh, Lupine? Sick 'em. Sick 'em, boy. You both get a surprise round, and then we're rolling initiative.
I mean, technically it's not surprise, it's I let you.
You're incapacitated,
sure.
so
sure.
Yeah. But go ahead and roll.
I could have easily countered spell, but I chose not to.
Theoretically?
Yeah.
Okay. I got the Founders Initiative.
20.
20 from Aelothin.
$14.
Oh wow, Lupine only with a 14. Love it. And from Vaelith.
23.
23. Hell yes. Okay, so Lupine and Aelothin. We're gonna go with Aelothin first, then Lupine. Go ahead and surprise this motherfucker before he gets to start combat.
I think as Vaelith begins to collapse to the ground, Aelothin darts forward and catches him, and is going to hold him up with one arm around the chest, and he's going to lift his head back gently, exposing his neck to Lupine, and he's going to whisper softly in Vaelith's ear, "Sorry." And I'm just going to use the help action to give Lupine advantage.
I can't move, but my eyes can. As he says sorry, you're just going to see his Vaelith's eyes look at you directly. And almost as if a message is being sent to you.
That's my turn.
Yep. Lupine.
Lupine is going to use his bonus action to steady. He is going to knock an arrow to his bow. And he is going to let loose an arrow with sneak attack because advantage.
Because he has the advantage. Yep. Go ahead and
And
roll
then
your
also,
with it.
isn't incapacitate also advantage as well?
Pretty much. I think incapacity gives you advantage. It might. Hang on. It might give you something more. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
Incapacitated, as I remember, at least in 2014 rules, is you can't take actions or bonus actions. It's nothing else.
Actions are reactions, actually. So he could bonus.
I think actions encompasses bonus actions.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% on that.
So he just can't do things.
Fair enough. So
unconscious is the one that gives you all the better spots.
Got it. Rolling. That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Nice. Nat 20 on a sneak attack. All right.
Yes.
So over here,
Dangerous.
as you guys may well know, you may not, you get max damage and then a roll of the dice. So with your bow, it's a D8 plus 10 for you.
And then does sneak attack get maxed out?
Sneak attack gets maxed out too, yes.
So that would be 4d6.
4d6s. So 24. Okay.
And then technically, as part of that, I also have abilities with weapon mastery, longbow. So technically, he would also be slowed because I hit him with my longbow as well.
Okay.
But,
so you can't move as fast on your next turn.
So overall, and then now I roll for damage, correct?
Yeah. Yes. So now you're gonna roll 1d8 and 4d6s.
Yep. Well, also isn't it a +6 with the bow itself?
No.
D8 +6?
That's already accounted for.
Fair enough.
It's a d8 plus 10, but no. That's already been accounted for.
That is a 7 on the D8.
Okay.
And 14 with the sneak attack damage.
Nice.
And that was attack number 1. He is going to attack again as well.
Okay.
Second arrow. This one not with advantage, so this one does not have sneak attack.
You still have advantage?
I do.
You have advantage, but you can't use the sneak attack, because sneak attack's only once per round, as far as I'm remembering.
Fair enough.
Yeah, once per turn. So.
That is a 16 plus 18, so 34, I think.
Yeah, 34.
I'm probably guessing a 34 hits Vaelith.
Yes.
All right, that's another
that wasn't
D8 and 10.
Correct.
That's 7.
Okay. 7 plus the 10?
No, 7 including the 10. I rolled terribly on that one, only 2 damage on the arrow of the dice.
Yeah, so that'd be a 12. Because you add 10 to your damage.
Told you I'm terrible at math.
Okay. So 12 more damage. Vaelith, you just took 75 points of damage from those 2 arrows.
Wonderful.
As Aelothin has that neck craned back, that first arrow goes right into your jugular. And the other one just comes and pierces into your side.
He winks over at Lupine.
And the combat's begun. Vaelith, your turn. You're no longer incapacitated.